Alrighty, so let's begin. Gosh, I think this is episode 39. Wow. Okay. Um, cool. Well, welcome everybody. Glad you're here. So let's just do a quick little recap. I'm assuming most of you remember what happened last session. Basically, there was a big battle with Skerran, who turned out to be a mind flayer, and you all sent him to what you perceive to be well, you didn't send him. He plane shifted to what you perceive to be the astral plane. And I'm pretty sure that's basically where we ended. There were three sort of alien creatures, warrior people that appeared to have been fighting Skerran, that are there with you. The body of Anders that was floating up with Skerran has now fallen into the pool. In fact, why don't we just go to, oops, not there. Hold on.
I remember that. That was funny.
Yeah. Oh, I can't find it. Shit.
Dylan remembers that too. I saw the look on his face.
Oh, okay. Well, I suppose we don't have to. I don't know where it is. Is it this? Oh, it's this. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my God. Was that where Le Saucier was?
Yes.
Okay, so basically, Skerran has plane shifted out. You know, looks at you with these mean, sort of glowing eyes as the portal that he escapes with closes. The tubes that were holding what appeared to have been the clones of Anders all seem to kind of get weaker. And the bodies go limp inside them. The rest of the bodies of the clones of Anders just fall weak as the body falls into the pool below you with these weird swimming black tentacles in it. Additionally, you notice that the seafoamy greenish force field that was all around the room and obviously in the center of the room has now dissipated. And you can see that there are three of these alien-looking warriors that don't really appear to have a nose, just have like little nasal slits, and they have sort of a yellowish, sort of a jaundiced look to their skin with these weird stone protrusions, or these stone-like scab-like protrusions, and they hold what appear to be some sort of firearms, and they have all of these really bizarre, otherworldly gadgets sort of strapped to them. And they're also riding these like little surfboards that sort of fly through the air on a strange looking metal. And the two of the alien creatures appear to be some sort of male-like creature. One of them appears to be a female-like creature. And they also just sort of look at you with their sort of deep set eyes, and you hear her point. You see her point down to where Anders fell, and she mutters something you can't understand. And
So,
one of
Gabi, actually, at the end of our last session, I had cast comprehend languages.
Okay, you're just like, all right, we're talking.
Well, I can't talk. I mean, I can't speak their language, but I can understand what they're saying.
Okay. She says, oh, and by the way, I also forgot an important detail. So one of these creatures is quite large, maybe a foot or even almost a foot and a half taller, and just very bulky and big. And the other male appears to have a significant wound on his abdomen, and he sort of kind of falls over as the female sort of kind of rushes over to assist him, and then she points down to where Anders is, and this larger person goes down to him, and she says, "Get him!" and the other guy listens to her.
Harlan will step forward and just go, "I can help with the wounds," and trying to be like, I can help. Like speaking in common, so
okay. She sort of looks up at you and doesn't appear to obviously understand, and begins sort of running her hands over his wound,
Can I like do a performance check to sort of like try
yeah,
and convey? Like,
yes, you can. Mhm.
So here. So like what I'm gonna, Karn's gonna like radiate their hand with radiant energy, touch it to themselves, and visibly show myself healing myself. And I'm gonna then like sort of gesture to do the same to the injured person.
Okay, Karn, as you do that, the female, excuse me, the female obviously understands what you're doing, and she backs away and nods her head at you.
All right, and I'm just going to like use my lay on hands to heal them for 5 HP.
Okay. The male that you go towards, he sort of kind of flinches as your hand gets close to him, but obviously he allows you to touch him. Yes, in fact, it does really help him, and he begins to breathe easier. The larger guy kind of comes up with Anders, sort of dripping in this black goop, sort of lays him down and begins to check his vital signs, and he says to the woman, "I think he's okay." And she sort of kind of looks around at all of you, and she says, "Others, have you seen others like us?"
No, we certainly haven't.
Actually, we kind of have, but they're not in the alive state anymore.
Oh.
Oh, is that what you say?
Yes, they're not in the alive state
tanks?
anymore.
So wait, Kaz, you have comprehend languages, but you can't. But that means you can't. Can you speak this?
That's
or
right.
not?
I can only understand.
Okay. Okay.
So we have to basically like try and gesture anything that we want to convey.
Yeah.
No,
I
the
like.
head.
Let's
So
use
can
Dylan's
I-
idea of a performance check. I think
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
Before we do that though, quick huddle. Were those the bodies that we found in room 13?
I think so.
Yes, they were.
They had
Cool.
similar like skin
Mhm.
features.
I would propose we take them to the room, or at least show them the room.
Like Karn was thinking, like we could also just be like you.
Yeah.
We might be able to do it a little savvier.
Oh,
subtle.
Gabi, I'm able to do basically like magical picture drawing, with
Okay.
magical tinkering. So I could draw out, I could draw out any messages we need to do in like pictoform, if you want.
Okay. I mean, you could also just draw in the sand too, right?
We could, but I'd actually have to be artistic for that.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so yes, so she's kind of looking at all of you after she asked this question, and then the male that's injured says, "They cannot speak our language."
I'm assuming Kaz is translating.
Surfer understands.
And she sort of looks down and she grabs this weird sort of like trapezoidal shaped contraption and begins to kind of like press weird buttons on it, and this thing looks damaged, and she goes and puts it away.
Can I look at? Can I ask to look at it?
Do you want to make
Me look at that?
Yeah, I motion to my kind of various gears and bits and bobs that I have in my pockets, and I kind of point at the pocket that you just put that away with, and kind of hold out my hands. Can I make a performance check for that, or
Sure.
I don't know if that's what we're doing. There you go, 18.
Okay. So as you do that and you take, even just a couple of steps toward her, she pulls out her gun at you.
Mm-hmm.
But she kind of sees what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell she kind of softens a bit, but she's still holding her gun at you. And then she says to the rest of you, she says, "Is this your friend? He reeks of infection."
Come on, guys.
Oh. Wait a
can't
minute.
What? Wait, who?
Robbie, I have a very serious question.
Yeah.
Where are we in the level up timeline?
Sorry?
Where are we in the level up timeline? Like, have we leveled up? Do we have all our spell slots back?
We'll just say yeah. You've well, no. So you've leveled up, but you're not rested. How's that sound?
If you gained a spell, like if your spell slots increased, I would argue that your current ones go up by 1.
Yeah,
That's fair, that's
I
fair.
I would
just
agree with
like,
that too.
I bet that like, you know, like the like the slap of like slap like remove curse. Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I can't do that yet.
okay.
Oh.
And she sort of sniffs and she says, "He reeks of infection."
I'm assuming Kaz is translating this for me. I nod enthusiastically, and I just kind of shrug my shoulders.
Okay.
And I point towards the black pool in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And I put my hands together in kind of a pleading kind of gesture of like I'm kind of at the mercy of strangers right now.
Okay. She lowers her gun and she says, You are contagious. Do not come near us.
I back up and stay away from everyone.
She said that as like a question or like she thinks we're contagious, but we're not. So like, no.
Sure?
I don't think we're contagious.
I'm not gonna question the space alien to just
The space alien.
I'm kind of feeling out of my depth, man, and that's
I swear, baby, I'm not contagious.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then she repeats, "Others, where are they?"
We point
Yeah,
towards,
let's lead them.
Do this, and we're like,
No, we'll lead them to their fallen comrades.
Yeah.
Okay. Who wants to
But
lead?
before we go, we like we show our guns and we like holster them and we're like friends.
Right.
Okay. You can, Ruark, with that gesture, you can see that she's calmed a bit. They still are holding their weapons, but they're not like pointing them at you. They're just cautious. That's what you get from them.
Yeah, usually like this is the sort of thing where you share something or offer like a gift to make goodwill. Is there like some sort of food stuff or something we could share with them? I don't know.
I mean, I just literally healed their wounded, so I think that's a pretty good peace offering.
balls in their court.
Yeah. And she looks at all of you and she says, "Where are they? Take us to them."
Like, all right, come on, everybody, let's go.
Show them some dead bodies.
Okay, so you take them there and you obviously show them.
Did these the passages opened up again because we were trapped in there when we were fighting?
Oh yes, I also forgot to mention, this is important. So when the force field disappeared, the skull that was suspended in the portal sort of just drops and rolls to the ground.
Ooh.
Is it did it change in any way, Gabby? The skull
No.
itself?
No,
Oh.
but the portal all around where this is gone. But the skull still has the glow. Yeah.
I'd like to put the skull in the bag of holding.
Sure. As you guys haven't touched it before, right?
We picked it up with tongs, I think.
Yeah. As you pick it up, you can feel it humming intensely in your hand, and you can almost sense this like deep magical energy inside of it.
Word. I'm gonna do a ritual of identifying that when we have the time, I think.
Sure. Okay. So you lead these people to this other room, and as you do so, the woman lets out a wail. Ah! Ah! And she sort of runs away and begins to sob into the arms of the male that was wounded. The larger male kind of seems like he might be a little dumb, but just sort of consoles them as they sort of grieve, and they don't really talk to you for a little while. And after a few minutes, they sort of kind of compose themselves, and the woman just sort of looks at you with this intense look in her eyes, and she says, "You are fighting him. Why? You want to
He's
kill him as
evil.
well?
I mean, have you seen that face?
I mean, I only resort to violence when it's absolutely necessary. Look at the camera. But even I didn't want to punch that face.
And she says, how long has he been here?
We don't know.
How long has it been in game? Honestly,
Like
Months.
maybe maybe like, I don't know, 6 months, we'll say.
Okay,
I don't
there
know.
you go. That's your
Yeah.
answer.
Okay.
See, how old does Skerran look? But then again, that may not be his real age. He's a fucking mind flayer. I don't even know anymore.
And there could have actually been a real Skerran. Maybe he just took over Skerran's body or replaced Skerran.
No,
We
you're
don't
making
know.
people more complicated.
Probably 6 months.
Hmm.
This many months.
And we relay that to them. Do drawings of moon phases or whatever we need to do.
I mean, we don't know if they even have moons or how many.
And she
Yeah,
says,
they got a
and
moon now.
She says, were there any others like him that you saw?
God, I hope not.
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
Shakes head vigorously.
That begs the question, though. The people that he's working with, like Ruok's mother-in-law, wondering if she's an illithid in disguise as well.
Hey, I wonder if they speak any other languages. Like, I wonder if we should like just real quickly say, hey, do you understand me in Common? Hey, do you understand me in Elvish? Hey, do you understand me in
Rattle
Tabaxi?
them off.
Hey, do you understand me in Drow sign language? You know?
Here, I will address them in the universal greeting. Ba weep, guana weep, mini ba.
Did they
Just, like,
understand?
rattle off the languages that we have.
Yeah, do they understand any of the languages?
Sure. Why doesn't everybody tell me what languages you can speak?
I posted mine in the Roll20 chat.
Okay, thank you. Oh, this is cool. I
Oh.
like this.
Rove
Okay.
only speaks Abyssal.
No.
That's it.
That's it. Don't even.
Hey, how
think
did you do all of them at once?
Oh, so I just when I did the in the proficiency in Roll20, you can do
edited
multiple.
the description.
Mhm.
No.
You
Oh,
just
you
add-
edited this. Oh, okay. I see how you did it.
Oops,
I'm not
sorry.
going to do that now.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I have Draconic, Thieves Can't, Primordial, Deep Speech.
Okay. So
I
Kaz
have
and Karn.
Abyssal, Giant, Draconic, Aquean.
Rove, you have Abyssal. What else?
Abyssal, Giant, Draconic, Aquean, and Common.
Okay. So Kaz and Karn, when you speak to them in Primordial, they sort of perk up.
Oh,
Okay.
that's somewhere.
Yay for
Yes.
communication.
Yay for communication.
Of course, I only know how to say like
Kaz and,
romantic things because I learned it from my lizard mama.
I knew you were gonna sweep this woman off her feet.
We need to go back to your sugar mama, Kaz.
That's the epilogue.
And they can't speak it too well, but they can speak it enough that you can gather what they're saying.
Cool.
And they say, what has he done to your world?
What do you mean your world?
This place where you live.
They're trying to destroy our world as
Alright,
we know
Dobby.
it and bring a great curse. Please, if one of you, please, translate.
Quick question, just for the DM.
Mhm.
How familiar are characters with like the multiverse, if at all?
It's a good question because we didn't really plan for this.
We've got a ranger who knows about like the planes.
Yeah, I would say maybe he might know some things or have advantage or something like that.
I bet Risa would know because she's a nerd.
Yeah, she's Risa's just really tired. She just needs to sleep right now. Or
She's like, hey, I'm gonna get
She's-
the black telling. I'll be right back.
Wait, are you saying that after that last thing, she's feeling really shot and needs to take a break? Okay, forget it.
Dad jokes, I love it.
I attack Ruark by bonking him on the head.
I tell him I'm not a field mouse and I shift out of the way.
Tiny smite.
Tiny smite, tiny smite, just like
And she says to you and she says to Kaz and Karn, we have been tracking him for quite some time. He did something very terrible to our world. Well, him and the rest of whatever he is.
Hey,
From what world is that, might I ask?
And she says, it is known in the verse as Irira.
Helpful.
Have you seen and the others that helped screw up your world, did any of them look like, and I describe the head bitch in charge of my previous life there, queen mother-in-law?
She shakes her head. She says, I do not know that. But
so what was that?
well, they are a strange race of beings, a parasitic being that uses worlds to create whatever they like. There were 7 of them on Irira, and they sadly enslaved most of my people, our people, for quite some time.
I'm still confused when you say world. Are you implying that there are other worlds?
She says, we are from a world similar to this, but yet not. A darker planet.
Just the Mac loading circle just appeared above Karn's head.
So I'm wondering if Illithids and Drow or Lolth, the Spider Queen, has come into play, if they have any knowledge of that. My good fishy friend, would you be able to ask them if they have any knowledge of the Drow or Illithid operating? Awesome. Or Lolth, more than the Drow, Lolth.
Gabi, I hold up like my my armor or a piece of wood or metal, some kind of flat surface, piece of paper, and I show them with my magical tinkering both the kind of imagery of Wolf the Spider Queen that we've encountered on our journey, as well as kind of a common depiction of a drow and some other races that Rourke is inquiring about.
The Illithid as well.
Yeah, and the Mind Flayer.
Because it's my
questioning look.
It's my idea that the Illithid and the and then the followers of Lolth are trying to basically screw up this world with this curse.
And her eyes get wide as you show her that, Rove, and she says, "You know this?"
Yes, this is what we've been dealing with for the first 6 months.
We're trying to stop them from destroying our world. Please, somebody translate.
She hears that and she says to her other compatriots in their own language. She relays. She appears to be somewhat of an interpreter herself about what's going on, and they sort of get shocked. and she says, it appears that he's trying to use this place as a way to rebuild.
Rebuild what, ma'am?
She says there were 7 of them connected in their mind. They overtook our planet and enslaved most of our people to do their bidding.
Can we understand the 7 a bit more? 7 what? 7 people.
7 mind flayers.
7 Illithids, as you call them. We have killed 6.
Well.
Oh.
Looks like we have 1 more to kill.
Karn looks at clones. Looks back at them. Do you think that was trying to What many did you think?
And she
What are you
looks
saying?
around and she says, I do not know, but I would not be surprised.
I don't think they're clones of Elithids. I think that they're using their like mental energy and life force, kind of like, you know, as a draw.
Like a battery.
Like a well of like, you know,
Matrixy shit.
slave energy, totally.
The more I'm hearing, Parky, the more I'm thinking maybe this place doesn't need to stay intact. I think it'd be
I love
our
the way
best-
you're thinking.
in our best interest to destroy any kind of ritual or somatic elements in this place, and
But
preferentially raise it to the ground.
here's the problem. Well, no, I guess we're not in the city proper right now, because it would be nice to just like get a bunch of gunpowder in here and light that bitch.
We're under.
Well,
we also have a
asylum
portal
right now, I
down
think,
here.
right?
That's true. But I mean, as far as the city thing goes, like we're underneath an abandoned mental asylum on the coast, not near anything.
But the only thing is if you start making, like, say we made this portal unstable and like blew this shit up all the high hell, you don't think that that's going to affect the city and the inhabitants?
Well, not blow it to high hell.
I'm not a nerd. I don't know these things. I just smash.
Yeah, we don't have to do it in an arcane way. We can just demolish the place with like explosives.
To be fair, Catboy, you're the Horizon Walker. You should know these things.
You know, I don't claim to know everything.
What I'm proposing is at least destroying the ritual pool and stones. Maybe pouring some oil on the surface of this water and setting it ablaze, killing off whatever's in there. Oh, and burning all the bodies.
So I would like to search my database of knowledge that I have, and so I have been delving into Horizon Walker, and I would say for me, since that's a ranger skill, that's more of a natural nature-based thing by my understanding. So what I'm basically trying to set this up is, could I make a nature-based roll to see if there was some way I could figure out how to destroy this?
Destroy what, first of all?
The two things. One, destroy the this room and this like energy tap and the portal.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're pretty certain that, just, kind of what you'd expect would destroy it, like like what would destroy normal matter. You're not sure about the portal though. As far as that you might have to inspect a little bit further when you're in the room to see if there's a way that you can shut that down or counteract that. But right off from what you've seen before in the portal, you're not sure. But the rest of this could just probably be destroyed how normal things could be destroyed.
So basically, Rove, if we were to set some charges on these different columns here and there, and we could just kind of cave this place in. You're
muted, my friend.
Dolby, I'm assuming we have ample access to black powder, seeing as we have a sharpshooter in our ranks.
No, we could probably come up with something.
You have some gunpowder.
We have got some gunpowder, and just various other pieces of equipment in the lab. I'm sure there's some maybe flammable materials, maybe some distilled alcohol in this like lab space. Plenty of flammable things. What I do want to do first is, before we start destroying things, if the party will indulge me, I'm going to go over to that fixed gun emplacement. I believe that's still intact, isn't it, Gobby?
Which one? Sorry?
The fixed gun.
The turret?
The turret.
Oh, yeah.
How large is that? Does it look like bolted to the ground? Is it?
It's
like, can we mount it on Karn?
Can we mount it? What I'm saying,
War machine.
Is, can we maybe get it out of here and put it on our ship?
Why don't you make an intelligence check, see if it's possible?
Sure.
I mean, Karn's strong.
Karn's strong.
I've increased my strength to 18.
Yeah, we can figure out ways to get it out, but You just need to see if it's possible. An intelligence check, you said?
Yeah. Let me know what you get, because I'm getting shit ready.
22.
Also, just little aside. Karen's gonna go to Rourke and say, maybe you should show them that broken weapon you found earlier, because it seems like they use those. Maybe they can fix it
Yes.
for you.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
that's a great idea, Karn. Thank you.
Nice.
Who are the translators in our group again?
Me and
Yeah, me and Ro.
Sure. A really quick,
or-
really quick,
Kevin Carr.
Grove. It
Yeah.
does look with some good effort and maybe some specific tools that can cut through metal. That it could work, but it does look like it's going to be a lot of work. Yeah. It looks like it's going to be a lot of work that could take maybe some time, basically.
But if you had a
Have
crowbar.
those. I have lots of tools.
I walk over to the captain and I say, Captain, will you translate for me, please?
Sure.
I unwrap the leather, and I say, do you know about this weapon? We found this in one of the rooms.
And she says, of course, we call them stun cannons. And she, basically tells you how it works and what it is. So I'm gonna have to copy and paste this because I don't want you guys to see that. But I will share this with y'all in the Discord.
Discord. Dang it. That one's only.
Yeah. Okay. Here you go. So that's in there. Okay. Let me know if that. It might not work. Shit. God damn it. No. Hold on. God. Okay. Now it's gonna work. Just this next one.
Okay.
Okay. There you go. Try that. Try the second one. Second one should work.
Let's see here. Discord.
Jeez, it's a shotgun. It's wicked. All right. So while they're checking that out, Gobby, can I actually maybe get the other translator in our party?
Yeah.
And talk to one of the other. Yeah. Talk to one of the other Iranians, I guess.
Yes.
Or Ihirans, and ask if they know more about specifically what kind of ritual was going on here, what was trying to be attempted.
And they sort of look around, and the lead woman just says, "We do not delve too much into their exploits. Many of them we cannot even understand. But what we do know is that he was fleeing from us for quite some years.
Okay.
And we finally found him." And she pulls out her little trapezoidal shaped thing. She says, "But something happened on the jump here, and it seems we cannot get back, at least right away." And she looks down at her friend and she says, "And he also needs to rest. Do you have somewhere where we could be safe?"
Boy, how are you doing?
I could whip up a rope trick real quick.
Well, no, I'm thinking of our nice friend in town.
Oh, true. Yeah, we do.
Nanny, whatever her name is.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we could set them up, dude. Fucking bed and breakfast. A little alter self, and they'd be right as rain. Definitely a good idea. But before we rest, I also do kind of want to ask: did your people figure out any way to counteract the black telling or the sickness that I'm afflicted with?
And she says, we did not. We tried a good many things. It seems to slowly kill the person, and then they end up turning into Some disgusting version of themselves. Something that is dead. They use this on our planet to weaken our forces. Slowly over time, they were able to begin to control our minds. And therefore have us do their bidding. Some of us were able to break free, and we did not contract the disease, but inevitably most of our race on the planet perished. We knew that Ulak would come back for us, so we had to follow him to wherever he went.
Know its name? Ulak?
Ooh.
And we had to kill him. I'm so sad that the rest of my family has been killed. They have been with us on this journey for quite some time.
I'm sorry for your loss, but we're somewhat focused on saving our world.
I'm aware.
There's a tree in the city that we were told by someone of considerable arcane power was the solution for the black killing.
And she sort of kind of like seems to have like an out-of-body experience for just a couple seconds.
Okay.
And then she looks kind of at all of you and she says, "What is Selkie?" And then, okay, hold on, time out. As she says that, Karn, your chest begins to hum extremely loudly and vibrate.
Oh my God,
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
oh God.
Sure.
And the rest of you notice your friend immediately. Karn just starts almost convulsing. Okay, convulsing, and then he just kind of powers down a little bit, but he's still conscious. You can see he's still conscious, but he doesn't really respond to you. And of course the other alien people, you know, are concerned and whatever. But while it's happening, Karn, you begin to see all around you, there's this beautiful sort of powdery white snow falling.
Oh.
And you're kind of in this like wintry wood, essentially.
Ooh.
And, you know, with freshly laden snow on all these tree branches. And you can see sort of, you know, floating up in the sky, there's this shadowy figure with all these robes, kind of these black robes, kind of like flitting in the wind here and there. And it appears as if it's quite windy, but you don't sense any wind. And you can see that it's a woman, and her black hair just kind of is, you know, is flitting around with the wind as well. And, you know, a big, you know, ravens just kind of fly all around her. And below her, you can see, below her on the ground, maybe like 20 or so feet in front of you, you can see 3 what appear to be like portals of some kind. You're not really sure. And in the first one, on the left, you can see what appears to be a hazy image of the Castle Whitestone with its, you know, blackened, almost like a charred look to it. And then it's kind of zooms in and shows you 2 sort of lavishly dressed people sitting at the ends of a table, a man and a woman. And there's nothing on the table except hundreds of lit candles, and the rest of the room is dark. And they appear to be smirking at one another. Like, that's the impression you get. And in the next one, you can see what appears to be like a vast star field. And the galaxies kind of swirl in orbit. You've never seen anything like this. You don't really know what to make of it, but for your Dylan brain, that's what you see. And then it shifts to a bizarre obsidian landscape that's lit with a very like muted, like reddish light, like a very dim red light. Okay. In the third, and then in the final one, you can see a table filled with thousands and thousands and thousands of silver pieces. And a large, imposing man sort of sits at the end of the table, counting his coins, and he looks quite greedy and mean. And then in your head, you hear, "Great destiny awaits, of possibilities many, favorable and unfavorable. Each can bring the light or the darkness, depending upon when and where." And then all around you, echoing inside your head and in your real ears, you hear, "Choose."
Do I have to make a choice right now?
Old Deus Ex Machina there, huh?
Wait, do I have to choose a door, or is that just like a choose and then?
No, choose, and then you sort of have this expectant feeling from this being.
So my choices are the vision of the castle with the two smirking people on the candles.
Mm-hmm.
The
space planet.
obsidian space planet.
Obsidian space planet.
Okay.
Or a greedy man counting money.
So obviously the first one is the rulers of Whitestone who were trying to work. I assume the second one might be the planet where these aliens are from. I'm not quite sure what the third one is.
Yeah, you don't know. You've never seen this person in the third one.
I'm just gonna go for the door number one, please.
Door number one. Okay, so Karn, you walk through the portal, and all of a sudden, you are in a large room that's sort of half filled with water, and it smells very murky and musty, like dank, not good water. And around the room, you can see, chained to the wall, appear to be a bunch of maybe like 20 or 25 naked women, sort of shackled to the wall, but they're very emaciated. They look very sick, and they're sort of just like half in the water, half out, sort of, basically chained to these dark walls. There's really no windows. It's very dark, and you can see one of them, your eyes kind of drawn to almost forcefully, and you can see that it's someone that you recognize, and she's kind of has a swollen gestating belly, and deep circles are set under her malnourished face, and you can see it's Wayla,
baby mama,
the person, that Rove had a little tryst with.
Oh no!
Yeah. And you're sort of there, but not there. You can sense it's almost like you're watching something, or you almost get the sense that you're watching something that is a future possibility. You don't really know exactly what. And all of a sudden, the cell wall door creaks, and through the door walks a gray-skinned woman with white flowing garments and a long unicorn pendant on her breast, and it is Imwe, Rourke's mother-in-law. And she's holding what appears to be a sort of curved and windy dagger, like a black dagger in her hand. And behind her, there's two drowned ones, those zombies that you've been fighting, with this black ooze coming out of their mouth. And a black orb kind of orbits her body. A small hand-sized black orb kind of orbits her body. And she walks over to Wayla, and Wayla kind of, is a bit scared of her. And the rest of the women kind of shriek and scream as Imwe comes in. And Imwe kind of walks over to where Wayla is and kind of kneels down, kind of half in the water with her. And Wayla is a bit frightened, and then Imwe kind of runs the dagger over her belly, and then kind of puts the dagger down in the water, kind of in between Wayla's legs, and then you can hear some pretty intense screaming coming from Wayla. And then I also forgot to say, in her other hand, she also holds a really crude, this is Imwe, she also holds a really crude syringe, okay? And she just kind of makes what appears to be a little incision, but Wayla still, shrieks a bit. And then she puts the syringe down under the water in between Wayla's legs. And, after about 10 seconds, she pulls out, and it's filled with a little bit of blood. And then she kind of turns around to the zombie creatures, and the orb kind of flashes a bit, and one of the zombie creatures just wakes up, or appears to wake up, and just kind of controlledly walks towards her and just holds out its wrist. And then she squirts the blood on the wrist of this zombie creature. And as it does so, it hisses. It's almost like acid. It's like, and all this steam is coming up out of the creature, and the creature begins to roar in pain, but it still holds its wrist steady, almost as if it's being magically compulsed to do that. And the blood appears to be just going through the creature, literally just like acid, and it burns a hole all the way through the creature, and the creature just screams and screams and screams, and then just falls over. You're assuming dead. And you can see that Imwe has this quietly pleased look on her face as she exits. And at that point, you sort of come back to reality, and you can see your friends around you, asking if you're okay. You sort of come back here.
So,
What's up, buddy? Where'd you go?
quick second.
You're the distant look in your eyes for a moment.
Had a good trip.
Did the acid just burn through the wrist, or did it circulate through the whole body?
It appears to burn through the wrist, but you didn't see a lot of blood that dripped out. I mean, some eventually did. So you could assume that maybe some of it was absorbed or something, but you're not sure.
All right. So well, first off, farm boots back up.
And then the woman, she sort of holds out this stone tablet, very similar to what you've seen before. And she sort of runs her fingers over it, and it lights up. And she sort of, asks, she just says, actually, because I forgot she can talk to you. She says, "Can any of you read?" And she holds out the tablet.
It depends on the language.
It's deep speech, yeah.
Yeah, I can read that.
Okay, and all it says on the tablet is, "Selkies are immune, but cannot reverse."
Oh shit. That's foreboding. It might mean that Selkies are immune to the black tilling, but after they catch it, after they become carriers, they're not able to change into suits anymore.
And on that note, Karn will turn to Rove and go, "Rove, I have to tell you something.
I
was granted a vision by my goddess, and it's not pretty. I was in Castle Whitestone. I saw your mate, your partner.
Layla.
Yes, she was chained.
Chained.
Indeed. Her belly's swollen. And I saw turns to Ruar. Your mother-in-law.
Oh,
I
how
grimace.
bitchy
I
now.
I grimace when I even hear like her name.
I say, what did she do? And I assume
This time.
yeah, what did she do this time? I
I
assume, Karn, that you relay the
well,
vision.
actually, Karn's like, I don't know if I wish to tell you. It was horrific.
Well,
I-
you've got one
I
foot
wi-
in it, Karn. You might as well just jump right in.
Yeah, I wish to hear it.
She cut her open.
Like from
Between
stem
her
to
legs.
stern.
No, a small incision, but
Oh,
and then
not preferable. But
extracted
still.
blood from the cut. And it seemed to harm her compatriots who were at the ground that we have been encountering.
Rob is
One
physically
one thing.
shaking.
Sorry, 1 second. Let me
Yep.
just interject. So one thing that you did see, Karn, was it almost appeared like she got blood from the unborn fetus inside.
Right.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah,
that's what Karn's implying.
Okay. Rob is definitely like very upset by this. He's like kind of shaking with anger, but he's also a smart dude. So he's also like kind of mulling over what kind of significance this has. The child is most likely of free blood. So,
but I warn you, Rob, I do not know if this vision is something that has come to pass, that will come to pass, or is currently happening now. I am no prophet. All I can do is say what I saw.
you were right to tell me. Thank you. It might be possible that the child's blood is harmful. Like, obviously, it might be possible that that fey blood is what's harmful.
And the woman sort of overhears this, and you can tell she's quite curious, and she actually walks up very close to you, Rove. It's kind of weird.
I kind of put up my scarf and say, "What?"
And she pulls your scarf down very forcefully, and she just kind of looks in your eyes, very like too close for comfort.
I hold my breath.
Yeah, and
What's all that about being contagious?
And yeah, and she sort of she pulls out this weird sort of pin looking thing, and she hands it to you.
Pin, as in like a
like a sharp pin. No, like a sharp pin, like a
pin or something with Like
yeah, but yeah, just basically a needle. Yeah, and she kind of steps away and she nods her head, and her eyes are very wide. You don't really know what she means.
I just kind of hold the pin. All right.
And she nods, and she holds out her finger like this.
Oh, okay.
She wants a little bit of your blood, it seems.
Oh, I'm game. There's plenty of it. I prick a spot on my arm or something, somewhere that's not my hand. And I like make a fist to kind of squeeze some blood out. I take out a clean vial or glassware that I might have, and I just I get a pretty hefty sample of some blood.
As you
and I set it on the floor in front of her.
Rob, as you do that, she sort of waves her hand, and the blood begins to float out of the glass and kind of goes over towards her and like floats, like just a little globule. And her eyes seem really wide, and she begins to separate it almost into all these little parts. And then she like pushes it. She sort of pushes it back in your body, weirdly. Yeah.
That's uncomfortable.
And she walks over to you again, and she says, "Curious. You seem to be resisting this virus, but it is still in you."
Well, that's nice.
And she says, "How long have you been affected?"
Oh, quite a time. That being said, I did have some ministrations given to me by probably not familiar, but the White Witch of the Forest.
She says, "There's something interesting in your blood that is foreign."
Do you care to explain?
You're the golden child.
I knew it. No, do you care to explain? Does she have a sample of this separated fluid or whatever?
Okay, yeah. She kind of she pulls out what appears to be a shimmering orange liquid.
Midichlorians.
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 It's over 9,000.
um,
I would like to try and take the vial out of her hands and look at it. And then I want to sit down, Gabi,
mhm.
and say, "All right, might as well get comfortable. A long rest, do I propose? So I would like to get to work doing an identify ritual."
Sure. She does look at you and she says, "But you are not totally immune.
Yeah, I gathered that in the last engagement with
You are.
old
It
Tentacle.
appears it appears your body is staving it off, but you will eventually succumb."
I guess we're back
Well,
to square one then.
That's you know what? That's a pessimistic view. You know, I think there's a good chance that we could fuck up my mother-in-law. She's a bitch.
Carnal
Buddy, I'll walk to the gates of hell with you, buddy. We're yeah, man.
Yeah.
and go.
Anyways, yeah.
I believe my vision granted me with a firmware update. I believe I have something that could help out with your predicament, but
Well,
I must install it first.
You've always been kind of firm, and I like feel your arm.
Whatever
Also-
gibberish that is, you can crack on, man.
Also, Karn, I forgot to mention or forgot to say. So you, after your vision, and after you sort of kind of wake up with everything, you feel this increased connection with your goddess that you haven't felt before, and so basically, out of game, you got something that's called a boon. So a boon is something that stays with you as long as you don't die. So you can use it anytime. As long as you're conscious, obviously. And basically, you got a boon of augury. So at some point, whenever you want, you can cast the spell augury.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, and it doesn't expend a spell slot. It just takes a bonus action to use.
Isn't that a divination? Isn't that a divination spell?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Let me. Here, I'll link it in the chat just so we can see it.
Yeah, basically, I think you can ask if something is auspicious or not.
Wheel and
wheel. Yeah.
or nothing.
Yeah, and it doesn't expire, so you can save it for however long. But you can only have up to 3 boons, just because there is a place where you can actually purchase boons in Whitestone.
Oh, I have been given divine insight into cryptic messages.
Yeah. So anyways, yeah.
I think we've done this once before. I think we used augury once before.
You did. You had a scroll of it. That's correct.
Now I am the scroll of augury.
Hey, when we have downtime, and I don't know if this is the right time for this,
Feeling
being that that woman understood how this weapon works
Mhm.
and it's damaged, maybe we should ask. I know that Rove is kind of busy, but he's kind of a tinkerer, so maybe we could collaborate on how to fix
I already
this
took a look
broken.
at that thing, man. I don't know if I'd be lending too much more.
I mean, I'm just wondering if they know how to fix it.
Sure.
I'd lend whatever tools I have.
They say only the metals from our world can repair it. I don't know what happened to it.
Dude, should I keep it in my care, or should this go back to your world?
She says, "We have no use for it. We can show you how to use it if you like."
Thank you.
And yeah, they show you how to use it, so you know how to use it.
So look, so you had
second, let me
sex
get the
with
doorbell.
this. You had sex with this Silky, right? And so some of your
Thank you.
essence made this child, and so the blood is a mixture of your essence, and so you've already been infected. So I'm wondering if you being infected and then mating with this Selkie, you know, if this is some component that she needs to create, you know, something that can't be.
Is it opening?
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
okay.
Like you can't like if it can't be cured, or if everyone are carriers, or if it's something for her, so that her people can be immune to this thing, or like
right.
so like we don't know what's going on here, but we do know that the Illithids and the, you know, the followers of Lolth have teamed up to do some pretty evil shit to fuck up this world, and we know that other worlds are being fucked up as well by this, and so we know that we definitely need to put a stop to it. Did we ever get that leaf from the tree?
I think
so.
I think we nabbed one, but we also learned that the tree was slowly being poisoned.
By?
I don't think we know.
I mean, I think at some point in time, you know, everything that we've talked about, there are going to be some answers underneath.
Like walk into them, though. You know, it'd be nice.
No, well, I mean, it's underneath and at the keep here. You know, that I think there are going to be some pretty big sort of Dracula-like answers.
I definitely want to take the time to do identify on both the skull and the and this sample of strange orange liquid. So those are going to be two hours out of the long rest that we hopefully will take.
So the white lady, could we potentially go back and revisit her and share the knowledge that we've already gained? And I wonder if, like, kind of going back and I don't know. I don't know if that's like a waste of time, or if
take a bit.
It's kind of a long trip.
I mean, we might be able to make that quicker, you know, with some sort of magic, but basically going and sharing all that we've gleaned might really have some insight. And basically we need somebody with a lot more knowledge than us to help us kind of fight these forces of evil. I mean, we're dealing with pretty powerful shit. If we're going up against Lolth, that's a god. So I mean, having the white lady on our side is like not a horrible idea.
Yeah, we've got a I guess a speed dial to the matron of Raven standing next to us as well.
Speed dial.
I mean, like what's the, you know, like we should give them the update.
Yeah, I mean, we all have a pretty significant crazy fly speed now at different points in time. So I would argue that we could definitely hoof it back to wherever her place was.
Hey, Gabby.
Yeah.
Wasn't it in the middle of like that enchanted forest or whatever that was?
Yeah, you wouldn't happen to be able to bring up the map, would you, for us?
I can. I sure can. Just give me 1 second here.
Didn't we like get super lost and go on this epic psychedelic trip?
This map? Is that the map you guys want?
Yes, please. And okay. So right now we are up in Whitestone, and I'm thinking that where we met the white lady was like over here. Yeah. Is that right?
We definitely had to go through the park.
Was it there, or was it like?
Well, remember. The White Witch told you that she lives in the Sun Tree in Whitestone.
In the Sun Tree.
Yeah, she lives in it.
Oh yeah.
So she is the tree. She's like.
Well,
man, Gabi,
you don't know, but she lives.
So
in the tree.
That's not a huge journey. Like I feel
to the Sun Tree. Like, do we know if she's home or not?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Only one way to find out, right?
Yeah.
Can you speak with plants?
Yeah, I should be able to actually.
God, the music from World 20 keeps randomly playing.
Really loud. How do I turn this down?
No, I need to fucking just get rid of it. I got rid of it.
Thank you.
I don't know why it does that. I just want to turn it off. I don't want it just randomly turns on for no reason.
There's a volume control in the settings.
I just want to never have it on. I just want to always get rid of it. I don't know why it does that. So if you ever hear that, just let me know and I'll turn it off.
Thank you.
Until I fully delete it.
Yeah, I think we should definitely try and catch whoever's been slowly poisoning the tree as well. I think that's gonna be my big kind of push, is that we go make sure that the tree is healthy now. I think somebody knows that she is linked to the white witch, and she's kind of the biggest chance we have.
If
Take her down.
If I got the ability to rest, I probably could come out of that rest with the ability to speak with plants.
I have returned.
I.e. that's a spell, that it's a 3rd level spell that I could potentially use.
Well, before we leave this area, is there any loot from our last battle?
Well, funny you should ask. Well,
I'll take Reese's share.
For safekeeping.
Okay, well, there's not really a lot, to be honest.
Yeah.
What you do find, Kaz, since you can, understand deep speech, is you notice that the walls, like some of these walls in this room are covered in some deep speech, and as you sort of read them, you discover that many of the walls are they're like a scroll, right? They're like a spell scroll. Yeah. So, and they're they're basically like a spell scroll of telekinesis, arcane spell scroll of telekinesis.
Huh.
So if you want, you could, just, write it down on a piece of paper, or you can take like a shading and then it would effectively just be a spell scroll. But you can only do one. I'm only going to let you do one. I cannot multiple.
A rubbing?
Not multiple. So if you want, you can do that, Kaz.
Okay.
Spell scroll telekinesis.
Yeah, I don't really carry around that kind of stuff, but I think Risa does.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Someone just wants to write that down, and then you also find a small little sort of like glowing iridescent pearl.
Pearl of power.
It does look pretty similar to the pearl Risa has. Yeah, I mean, so if anyone that's in proficient Arcana can make an Arcana check,
Just throw it at Rove.
I have that. Not very much, but
you could definitely put it in the queue for.
Nope.
Oh, sorry, Kaz, you don't know what it is.
That's okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I also don't have Arcana proficiency, everyone, for the 5th time.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we thought you did. That's why.
We just assume you do because you're.
My whole MO is not Arcana. I do all this with wondrous technology.
That's true.
Yeah, but you're like smart, right? You should know this.
I know. To the people of lesser developed world, acts of great technology can appear as magic, but I guarantee it's all science.
Oh,
so I go over to Risa's body and I lift her up, kind of like Weekend at Bernie's, and I'm like, I know Arcana. I can Arcana.
Yeah. Can we do an Arcana check from Risa's character sheet? Somebody.
I mean, we can just wait. I think it's okay.
Right.
I think it's okay.
That just reminded me of something else. It's like people like, oh, you're an engineer, right? You're smart. Can you explain to me what Bitcoin is?
Yeah,
and you're just like, oh no.
Violin, right?
Dun dun dun.
Oh.
You're pretty sure it's a pearl of power, but you do need to identify it to use it. So you're pretty sure. You're pretty sure it's pearl of power. But yeah. So
let's do that. Let's do that long rest, y'all.
So really quick, Rove, let me talk to you about things that you found. So first of all, when you inspect the orange liquid, or identify it rather, basically it comes up with a really strange response that is totally out of the ordinary for this spell. And basically it's very vague. And all you really know is that this substance does something like alchemically to the body to change it. But you've never had this response when casting this identify spell, so you're not sure why, but you only know that bit of information. You don't know what it is, what it's used for, who used it, anything like that. You just get this really cryptic piece of information.
Is this the same orange liquid that we found a bunch of syringes full of? in
Well,
upstairs?
it looks a little similar.
A little similar.
Yeah.
Did we do identify in that orange syringe those things that we found? I don't think we did. Gabi, I would like to take an orange syringe out of our bag of holding and
Sure.
also do identify on it as a ritual.
Okay. So weirdly, these ones give.
I'll pay for it, guys.
Fine. These ones sort of give you, what identify always gives you. You can tell that it was used, by Skerran. He injected it into this guy named Jarmy and a few other people, and that he acquired this liquid from somewhere very close nearby, and this liquid kind of did have the ability to sort of make people do irrational things or be more subjective to having their mind controlled.
So we did identify this before, I think.
But it's weird because
that's not the first time
the other one doesn't really. Yeah, you don't know why. But they look similar, but you can tell they're different. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
but they do look similar. They do look similar for sure.
Okay. How much of the strange liquid do we have? Is it literally just like a little
vial?
globule?
Sure, like a little,
Vial.
a little enough.
Like a blood draw.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. We have enough to like maybe test out on a rat or something. I don't know. Ruark. Do you think you could try and coax some kind of small animal into the room? I don't want to turn anyone's stomach, but it's for science.
So you want me to coax a poor animal to its death? And where is this animal coming from? And
Never said death. It could be a rat. It could be any number of small.
Any animals that want to come die?
I'm not
any animals that want to come die.
Preferably any sick things that may or may not be afflicted with the black telling. That too.
You just dunk them into the black ink, like dunk them.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
actually, Gabi.
Yeah.
Is the pool in the center of the room still nefarious and black and tentacly?
Yes. Yes, very much so. Mm-hmm.
Can I ask the myriad of different planar authorities that we have in the room if this is a plane of some type, or a portal of some type, or is that the portal that we've been looking at this whole time?
No, the portal. Okay. The portal is
off to the right.
Is in the south, right? Yeah,
gotcha.
The south east.
So this is just like a beast or a pool of black.
Do you want to ask them?
Yeah, I would love to ask literally anyone and anyone who knows about what this is.
The lead woman again responds, and she says, "We are not sure, but we think this is how they create new offspring. Something with this.
Ooh.
And being diseased.
Gross.
Is it flammable?
Yeah, is it flammable?
She doesn't know. She doesn't know.
I would like to take a very small drop of the orange liquid out from the vial and drop it into the pool.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Interesting.
No. I don't know. I just never thought about it. Okay.
Okay. Roll for initiative.
The small little tentacles in there do kind of disperse when the globule just kind of stays in this, inside this opaque black liquid. It doesn't really mix in with it, kind of like oil and water. And it just kind of stays there, and sometimes the tentacles will touch it, and they'll kind of back away. They don't seem necessarily repelled by it, but like just not interested, like disinterested.
Gotcha.
Disinterested. That's the biggest takeaway. Disinterested.
I would like to take my alchemical jug and summon oil.
Okay.
And I would like to pour all. I think I can come up with 8 gallons of this stuff.
Okay.
Or 8 liters. It's a little bit smaller. I pour all 8 liters that I can get from this jug into the pool.
Okay.
And I try and set it on fire.
Okay.
with like a flint and steel or a quick blast of magic or some kind of quick.
If you would allow me, Cornwall would be in there and basically like start like a cleansing ritual of like
Hell yes.
consecrating.
Hell yes.
Okay. So you
Getting
do
on it.
that, and the fire totally takes, and you can sort of hear some of the cooking sounds of. Oh, hey, Terry's back.
Hey, our
Hey,
boy.
Hey.
all vaccinated.
So what did I miss?
Oh.
Yes.
God.
Actually, really quick, do you guys want to catch Terry up? I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and
I'm gonna get a drink of water.
someone can catch Terry up.
Right.
Sure, what did I miss?
Go ahead, Dylan.
Okay, so we encountered the aliens, and they were like, "Who are you?" We basically pointed to her like, "Who are you?" And then we sort of got friendly with each other. Turns out we can both speak primordial a bit,
Okay.
so we're actually able to talk to them. It turns out the exploded heads of the people we found earlier were their friends and family, probably.
Okay.
So it turns out they're from a different world, and they were chasing Skerran, who is a mind flayer now. And
Sorry.
their world was basically enslaved by 7 mind flayers. Some of them were able to resist their mind domination and killed 6 of them. And I guess one of them, Skerran, fled to here.
Skerran was one of the 7?
Yes, one of the 7 mind flayers took over this alien race's planet. And then the people of the planet sort of found a way to kill 6 of the 7. And the 7th one fled to our world. And we suspect that he's trying to sort of create more of his kind so that he can, go back to being world domination-y.
Yeah.
Karn had a divine visitation from their goddess of some really fucked up shit. Basically, Karn received the vision of
Wait, what?
Noah's partner, Selkie partner, trapped in Castle Whitestone, where Ruark's mother-in-law was doing some fucked up shit with her with Rove's unborn child.
That's fucked up.
Good stuff.
Like,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
like taking blood from
sample.
it, from the
Mhm.
fetus.
And it turns out that there's something really weird. Like there's like a property of Selkies that makes them like immune or resistant to the black telling, we think. And also there's something weird with Rove, because the aliens also know what the black telling is, and they have some weird doodad, and they like examine Rove's blood, and they were like, "You're oddly resistant." And so now it's just thinking like, "Oh no, now the Selkie crosses with Rove's special blood, and now the evil queen, the evil lady wants to do something with it." So that's spooky.
But that's also kind of an ace in the hole, it seems.
Yeah,
Because
but
the combination of the blood. and the
yeah,
charm
but
plus
as
the
visions
black
go, we
blood
don't know if that's
to be
things
done.
that are, things that were, things that are that will be.
Right.
We were thinking that going and talking to the white lady would be a good idea, and seeing that she's in the tree here, that would be pretty good, because we need some help, you know.
Right over our head. All right.
Yeah, basically, like literally, Karn is still grasping the idea of like, what do you mean, like another world? I don't understand.
Did they name this world? Also, where are they right now? Also, where are we?
They're still in the lab, to my knowledge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you're still where you were started, where we ended last session.
Gotcha.
We're
All
Skerran, yeah.
ass kicked and everything. All right, cool.
The
We also-
world was described as an obsidian black world called Ihriran.
Irira, yeah.
What is it?
Irira.
Ihriran.
Irira, yeah.
Yeah. Ihriran.
Can you
Mhm.
type that into Discord?
Sure.
Also, Ruark has a gun now, like a bigger gun.
An alien gun.
You remember that one that we found, that we picked up, and it was like broken, and it was emanating the light, and we didn't know
Yes.
what it was? So they understood that this was something from their world, and essentially it's like it was posted in Discord, the description, but you put like 3 rounds of the same type in it, and it shoots them out, and it does like paralyzing damage to everything. It does some damage to undead and constructs, and basically it's a shotgun blast sort of thing.
Uh-huh.
And they said that we could use it, so we've got that now.
Also, Karn gained a boon and now can cast Augury.
Sweet.
Just once, yeah, just once.
But
Once, and then it's gone forever.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
we gotta think about what we're gonna do. And then there was an knowledge arcana roll that we wanted to do.
Right, because we wanted to identify the orange we found a glowing pearl, and we were like, this is probably a pearl of power, but the rules don't tell us it is, so we don't know.
And you were taking a nap, and we tried to wake you up, but you were really napping hard.
Risa.
Yeah, needed my beauty sleep after that.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, so Risa, if you wanted to make an Arcana check, you can.
Sure. Wiping the sleep from my eyes. Like,
right, yeah.
What is this?
What is this weird feeling? 19.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a pearl power. You already have one, so it's the exact same thing as what you have, Risa.
Nice.
Yeah. Really quick, Rove. So when you identify the skull, I don't know why I couldn't find it in my notes because I typed it up, but I couldn't find it, so I'm just gonna tell you. So basically, it's called a force skull, and what it can do is obviously, it has one charge per day, and one thing that you can do is you can use that charge to basically interrupt this special kind of force field, this like sea foamy green force field. So you can use that as a charge, or you can actually use it to create a force field around whoever has it. Nice. Anybody can have it. And basically it lowers your AC by 2, but it gives you 25 extra hit points. And once those 25 extra hit points are done, then it just goes away.
Oh.
So yeah. And then it also blocks any type of magic. If the spell does damage, then it just does damage to the force field. If you would get hit, then it just does damage to the force field until it. But if it's like any kind of effect or like a paralyzed ray, like you'd be immune to, you just doesn't work. Just nil.
So, thought.
Yeah.
Give it to the wizard.
Yeah. Cool with that.
So yeah.
The witch, you mean?
Oh.
Yes, please.
Magical person.
Magic
Witch,
user.
please.
Did we add it to the party items?
I'm adding it right now.
Yeah.
Also, cool. I'm gonna sheepishly raise up my hands, like, hey, could I have the Pearl of Power? Because that's just like a free smite for me, so that's pretty cool.
Here is the Pearl of Power. Wait, you saying we already had one?
Yeah, we should have already had one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have one, don't you?
So yeah, Risa has a pearl power.
All right, yeah. Now Karn has.
I don't honestly care.
Yeah, so Karn and Risa should have a pearl power. So there's 2 pearls of power total. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which
I'm gonna step out for just 1 second.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So, anyways, that's what that does.
Okay.
The alien says, "Tell me everything you know about him." Basically, asking you to tell everything you know.
Spin a yarn.
Spinning yarn. And she also says,
exposition later.
Right. And she says, "What else is here?"
Oh, sorry, Gabby, quick retcon.
Yeah.
I want to pour out the rest of the wine that I had in the alchemical jug for use in any kind of long rest before summoning oil.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. And then so you set it on fire.
Sure. Oh yeah. And I kind of look up at the ceiling and I say, "Yeah, take that, Squidward. Fucking with my old thing, I'll fuck with yours."
Yeah, and then you can see the little things start to die in there.
Calamari.
Yeah, the little things start to die.
I'm just gonna look down on it, like the flames flickering it, like across its metallic face, like just hearing the wailings, cold face, like good.
And then right after she asked that question, she sort of asked another question, and she points to Anders just sort of lying there, and she says, "Do you know him? Is he okay?"
Yeah, what's with him?
Never seen him before.
Tar's gonna attempt to resuscitate Anders just through basic
Okay.
medical means.
Sure. So give me a medicine check, Connor.
I have a medicine kit if that helps.
Sure.
I'm just gonna roll, see what happens. It appears just smacking the child does not wake it up.
Well, lucky for you, it's pretty easy to figure this out. So he appears to be in a coma. He's just totally, you're not able to, he's still alive, he's conscious. He's a bit bruised from the fall and a little cut up, but he's just in a coma. He's in a coma.
Can we relay our past experiences with him in both Stilben and his relationship with
Sure.
with who we perceive as Skerran?
Mm-hmm.
You mean it's like catatonic?
Yeah, he's in a coma, dude. He's not waking up.
Oh, I thought you said he's conscious.
No, he's not conscious.
So, okay, sorry. So he's alive, but he's
Yeah.
not conscious.
Alive.
That was my
Okay,
bad.
all right.
He's alive,
was
but he's not conscious. Sorry about that.
Got it.
Yeah, and she says, he is the Ulak's Dekun.
And what, pray tell, is that?
What's up?
The
Gesundheit.
Illithids, the Illithids use the Dekun to hide behind sometimes, especially if they wish to infiltrate the society.
So, or sort of thrall.
Exactly.
Wait.
They only
I
get-
posited
they
this
only get
question
one?
to you, my compatriots. So Anders' family was killed, correct? What if
Mhm.
Anders was also killed and replaced with this? Points down.
Huh. Yeah, I guess what's the significance of the Dekun now in our possession?
Oh, you asked that?
Yeah. Like, is this can they just kind of go through these like, a dime a dozen, or do we have someone of significance to whatever his name is?
She says, it is possible to repair the Dekun. His mind is likely badly damaged. It needs to be
Unfortunate
fixed.
for him, but I'm more of talking towards, can we use him against this mind flayer?
I would think
Are
so.
they so?
They
linked
usually
somehow?
are. Sorry?
Are they like Harville asks, are they linked somehow?
That's what I'm getting at. Yeah.
We have been researching that. We think so, but we do not know.
Cool.
But it is a good idea to keep him alive, at the very least.
Just like
I'm
head to
convinced.
chest? Well, he's still breathing.
I'm convinced then. Anders gets to live.
And to think that I would have trusted this as my squire, shakes head.
And
Did we ever find out about the son of the guy that we?
That's the next thing I was gonna do. Is like, can we find some evidence to like exonerate this
Yeah.
poor like guy's
I
child?
think we did, right?
well,
we
I
got
mean,
documents.
you're kind of potentially standing in a bunch of evidence.
Yeah.
Like this was all
So maybe
really
we shouldn't
nefarious.
destroy it. Maybe we should
You know?
destroy what we need to make sure the ritual can't be performed again, but leave the lab intact for the authorities. That being said, the authorities are kind of
Yeah, my
Yeah,
only
guys.
concern is that like,
The Briarwoods are the
Yeah.
authorities, right?
yeah, exactly.
You know, I think it's really good to exonerate this young man, and that's really noble.
Well,
but
at least
there's
his-
like
yeah.
priorities, and like at the big picture, saving the world from a plague is like a little more important.
He
Well,
also
that's mind
he also
control.
promised you a lot of money. So that's the thing.
that too.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
we
you
should
know
at least
what?
bring
I
something
take
in.
that back.
And the submarine.
And a submarine. Yeah.
We have the mind control liquid, guys, or the mind suggestion liquid. So I think that alone is already like pretty exonerating.
If you believe it to be so, then okay.
We
I
also-
would love to smash as much as I can of this place and make sure
Yeah.
it's dead and buried and never excavated again.
I'm
Mhm.
right there with you, old buddy. So yeah, I think we're covered on that sense. Maybe we should long rest and try to destroy the place.
Can I suggest we long rest somewhere else because I don't.
Wait,
like
wait.
this
Did,
place?
Yeah.
did you say try to destroy?
Yeah.
You know what? Do or do not. There is no try. We're gonna destroy this bitch.
Okay, I'm convinced.
I get that wicked feline grin, and you see my tail start to twitch a little bit.
Nice.
As you all are talking, you can see that the female alien creature sort of asks the large imposing male to kind of like scout around and look around, and after a few minutes he comes back and talks to her. And she says, and then she says to you all, have you seen the black pearl here? The large pearl.
Slowly turns Teresa.
The portal pearl.
Yeah, not the dread orb. That's
Oh yeah, Portapole. I don't know. Have you seen any of those?
She says, he found it.
Did he take it with him? Oh, he took it with him.
And she and her compatriots run off in the direction where you found the portal.
Word. Can you bring up the old map again, Gabi?
Oh yeah, sorry.
I follow them.
Okay, one second. Let me bring that up. Oops, not here.
That's Whitestone, silly.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Wait, nope, nope, not this. Nope. Don't look at that.
No.
Don't look at that.
Wait,
Don't look at that.
Either.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay.
So they're going over here, huh?
Okay. Okay.
Down here.
There. Did I get it? Oh God, that's really hard. It's really hard on this. Okay. So yes, so she and her compatriots run off to the southeast corner, where the exactly.
Did we actually
and you can
explore that area, guys?
You did, and you can see this large, sort of shadowy spheroid, kind of smoking with these weird shadowy effects, there, and she looks to her compatriots and begins talking to them in her native language, and she says, they're basically talking about how this is a way back to where they live, but they don't feel comfortable taking it.
Probably not. I wouldn't want to get on a suspect plane and go places that I didn't know I was.
Anywhere, right?
Yeah, it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
What if we attach a rope to them? Does that work? I don't know how this works.
Anyways, yeah.
Is it my understanding that this was a seafoam green force field here?
Not a force field. It was just water. It was normal water.
Yeah, that's like the underwater passage we entered in, and that's just where it goes from underwater to overwater.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And she says, she says to the rest of you, she says, but he is likely not far.
Not far.
Can someone who speaks primordial?
Yeah. You can just talk. It's fine.
What are you thinking of pursuing?
She says, well, when we arrived here, he looked quite weakened from what you did to him. But she looks over at her friend, and they all kind of look a little beat up too. She says, but I suppose we could rest, but we were so close. We were so close to catching him.
We're very close.
I fear he may regain his strength if we, and she means we, meaning her and her compatriots, do not follow him right now. But I don't know if we are fully ready.
What's your plan of action here then? Perhaps we can coordinate our activities.
She says, well, what are you planning to do?
Rest.
Yeah.
But then
patch our wounds.
Blow this place up. And then try and make contact with the White Witch.
I don't think they know who the White Witch is.
No,
we started to get into it a little
Explain
bit.
to them who the White Witch is.
We also Terry just kind of addressed that we're thinking that they're trying to poison the tree because, or I'm thinking, I don't know if you guys agree with me, that the people are trying to poison the tree to kill the White Witch because she's like one of our best bets against them. Because she's knowledgeable and knows what's going on.
But if we get the White Witch, these people, and ourselves, and we combine forces, maybe we can defeat this plague. And take down my mother-in-law once and for all.
Take down the in-laws.
Save the world and Rourke's marriage at the same time.
She says, very well. We will leave and we will look at other options to see if we can get home. But if not, we will leave in 1 or 2 days.
Let's team up together. Why don't you give us 24 hours and then let's go through follow this bastard through the portal. But like just give us 24 hours to prepare.
Okay. She says she goes up to you, Ruar, says, you do not have to help us.
Yeah, and you don't have to help us, but it's in both of our interests to save both of our worlds. And it seems like we have a common enemy. And let's smoke this pot and drink this wine and get ready. Come on, let's party.
Okay, and then she kind of goes over to you, Rove, and she says, your child, though.
Hey, what of it?
You'd be willing to abandon your child to help us?
Not really abandon.
Willing to abandon, but if I stop old Squiddy and Ruark's mother-in-law, I think it's a fair bet that that's probably what's going the farthest to save my budding family.
This is our best chance for everybody, for you, for us, for those that are unborn.
I stepped away for a second. Are we
Sure.
saying we're gonna go hang out with those aliens and go follow them?
In 24 hours.
Let's talk. The plan is rest, prepare, talk to the White Witch, come back and team up with the aliens to go kick some fucking drow and illithid ass.
And she says, go ahead.
But the castle, we're supposed to do something with that.
And maybe that's the best bet.
I also
Maybe.
don't know if that happened, is happening, or is going to happen.
I mean, do you want to take that risk?
Well, I'm thinking about it.
Well, you know,
I became a dad like a month ago, and I'm kind of doubtful that the baby is growing back quickly.
Wait. We have augury. And we're trying to figure out which direction to go, and the augury could help us. Not to mention that one of us has a direct connection to the matron of ravens, and there could be a little bit of asking some direction from that too.
Well, like, first off, I just got this boon. Second off, I already received my vision. Like, I don't think we're gonna get any more out of that.
All right, but we do have that augury, and we could say, hey, is going to the castle a good idea right now? Is that the...
Well, obviously it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
Right, you have to
never a good
phrase the
idea.
question correctly.
Also,
There's a
really quick, Rove, really quick, you all, when you were with the Selkies did say that they gestate very, very fast.
Oh, that is true.
Just so you remember that.
So there's a lot of ideas being thrown around.
Yep.
So each of us go in a different direction.
The party.
Yeah, split the party. What could go wrong?
Mhm.
How is the castle fitting into this? Like we can, it seems like our quarry is on the astral plane.
Half of them, because it's a team of two, right? Ruark's mother-in-law and used to be Skerran.
We think that she's in the castle.
Yeah, because
That's what
it
my
says.
vision led me to believe.
Right. Okay, that's true. Well,
But so my thought is like the whole thing is that Ruark's mother-in-law is basically trying to like pull the world of the weak and whatever, and this illithid is sort of using that as a vessel to be like, hey, I can help you out with this black goo stuff. Don't look too much into it. I'm probably not going to use it to like spawn more of me so I can take over the world. That would be silly.
Yeah. So are you proposing that they're not fully aligned, that they just have mutual Goals.
What's Dylan thinking? Like, Karn's just like, who's more evil? Who gets smited first?
But it also seemed that the blood that Imwe pulled out of this child had some sort of bizarre effect on people that were infected with this black talon. That was like not usual, really.
Yeah,
strange.
that's what I.
Why would she have smiled?
Yeah, that's what I was focusing
So
on that too. So like maybe she thinks it's a weapon that she can, like a way that she can have an upper hand on Skerran.
Is she gonna double cross Skerran?
Probably,
Maybe.
but also
but
think
it wouldn't
about
hurt
this.
to just have that as in the back pocket.
Also, yeah, exactly. Like that could be a boon for us as well.
Right.
If we rescue them.
That worries me quite a bit. Aligning with Imwe.
No, I mean just
aligning.
not aligning with her,
take her
but
down.
Yeah, taking her, like taking that. Well, if she's developed a substance or a serum or something.
Yeah.
If Rove's okay with us using it in that way, it could be a weapon.
What are you proposing there,
But
my lizardy friend?
One does not simply walk into the astral plane.
Kind of a floating situation.
Actually, that's a good point. We might.
All right.
I'm all for going to the astral plane, Ruark, and like doing some planar travel and awesome alien stuff, but it might behoove us to try and save the baby first and get this super serum.
So maybe we can pick up Langley along the way.
So it sounds like what we agree with, and is that we should go see the White Witch.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Step
Let's
one.
get that out of the way.
So this step.
If she's in the tree, we don't know for sure if she's.
Yeah, if she's home. If she picks up the phone.
She's probably with those Keebler elves. Why
don't you up? Anyway.
Why don't we take a rest first and foremost?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Do we destroy this place and then book it, or what?
Let's take a rest and then destroy this place.
Take a rest. Gabi, I have maybe 6 more hours in my long rest or whatever.
Sure.
Or 5 more hours to do. Could I make a dagger of holding something?
Sure. Why not? Cool. Let's do it.
Although, just to be a greedy bastard, if we destroyed this place and then rested in town, we could all roll our like school of college training things.
True. It takes a while though.
Well, if
do we have time for that?
Point of order.
Yeah, if you rested, you can use as your downtime action. So that doesn't include like spell preparation or anything. So it's just like,
oh, cool. Yeah.
Instead of reading a book or something, you can do that. Actually, so Rove. So I think your making stuff might fit into that.
Can do this as part of your maybe I should look it up.
Point of order.
Uh-huh.
If we blow this place up, here's the portal to the astral.
Yeah, we need, if we're gonna come back here to use the portal, we have to. We can't blow this place up.
That's true.
Yeah, how are these guys planning on taking us with them to go anywhere? How did they get here?
Using their weird
they had
little
a device of some sort. That's
Avengers
broken.
box or whatever.
It's broken now.
Let's what I want to do at a bare minimum as far as destroying, let me explain, is just destroying the ritual pieces, like destroying these like black pillars up here, and like we've already torched the place here, or torched these tentacle things. Like crack the fucking pool so it can't hold water, or like smash each and every one of these things. Like make it so that Skerran can't come back and redo the ritual at any point. I don't care.
Do we
about
have anybody in the group?
In the basement.
Do we have anybody in the group who likes to smash things?
I mean, I'm okay with it. Like,
Carter pulls out the crowbar.
It's not the most elegant of methods, but
yeah, I'm a little soft in the arms, but
also
you meant Karn. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
I also want to take this turret. Yeah, the strongest Avenger, Terry. Come on.
Turret wise, doesn't Risa have like the Tensor's floating disc?
She does. I was just thinking about that. Risa, do you think Gabi told me that with some time I could unbolt this from the floor or whatever.
Cut it with tools.
Cut it. Yeah. Or cut whatever's holding this down. Do you think you could Tensor's floating disc it out of here?
Wait, do I have these for doing this? I have telekinesis.
I thought
Oh,
in
you
the
had a
past you
gift
had
platform.
it.
It was you know what it was? I think it was a
It
scroll.
was a scroll.
But
Cool.
don't worry.
Oh, we could do that. Gabi, I could also maybe like put it on top of my turret, my walking like crab turret.
Or I can always lug it around.
Yeah.
I have Bigby's hand, which I'm gonna rename to Karn's hand. And I also have telekinesis. So
Nice.
so
Awesome.
whatever you let me know, and we can get that thing up.
There you go.
Nice.
So, so I guess we're gonna hold up and take a watch, you know, and have some downtime and tinker and,
Yeah.
you know, do our thing.
Karn will help Rove smash anything that's heretical.
Thank you. So yeah, Gabi, I wanna maybe do a quick kind of mobile forge, kind of get out my quick forging tools, try and cut through whatever pieces of metal are there, and if I have time, I'd like to try and just quickly smash some tanks or
Sure. Is this okay? So, are you guys gonna go rest? Is that what you're gonna do? And then are we doing downtime actions? Okay, cool. Yes. So okay. So that's fine, Rove. So yeah, this will be your downtime action essentially, like getting this thing all out.
Yeah, just disassembling the lab.
Yeah, but that's fine. You can do that. That works.
Also, quick question I wanted to ask this last session. This is a laboratory. I would assume that they would have an alchemical set or two.
Yeah, not complete, but yeah, they have, you know, jars and things.
For real? Not a complete alchemy set?
Well, no, it's not like there's missing components.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
You know, like because it's a little chaotic.
Okay, cool.
You know,
I'll retract that then.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, you could probably piece together stuff to make an alchemy set if that's something you want.
If I can find the separate pieces, sure.
Sure. Well, make an investigation check.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. You find all the pieces.
Nice.
So you
we have
can
an alchemy
piece
set,
together
guys.
an alchemy. Yeah.
I'm not proficient in alchemy.
Okay. Okay. So wait.
Well, I actually have an alchemist tool set.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Now we have another one.
Now you have another one.
They sell for good money.
Okay, so well, first of all, where do y'all want to rest? The alien people, they are just going to kind of go off on their own and find a weird place to rest. Wait, no, they wanted a place to rest from you guys. So where are you gonna rest?
In the least creepy room possible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, show me which room.
Oh, that's nice. little conference room here, maybe. You know.
What was going on? Yeah. Let's go to the conference.
Okay. The dining room. As you go back into the dining room, you notice that there's no food on the table. There's nothing on the table.
Cool with that.
Yeah.
That's we're gonna be on the table.
Okay. Oh, okay.
We're gonna like rest on it or whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna eat you.
So you go there, you rest. Okay. What downtime actions do people want to do?
I would like to help out Rove with destroying the blasphemy.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have some kitty power helping you on that too.
Nice.
Okay.
Many hands make light work. So hopefully we can claim this turret for the use on the Drake's reprise and get that alchemy set.
Sure. Do you all want to rest here? Does anybody want to go up on the top level and do a course?
So I think like if y'all don't mind, Karn can just monitor the entrance to this place because they are completely conscious while testing.
Yeah.
So Karn can just do that.
Okay.
After they're done smashing everything.
And hopefully we don't take too long to do that because I would like to sit and craft some of my
that's fine.
ammunition.
You can still do that. Anything that's like class related, so like switching spells or anything, like you can still do that and do your downtime action.
I got my blacksmith forge going anyway, so like I feel like we'd be coincident in our work. Like making ammunition and us like cutting through metal and shit. So.
Okay. So any Risa, do you want to copy any spells or anyone else?
I thought I copied all of them now.
Okay.
I'd like to switch out a spell out Aboleth's Air Spring to speak with plants. Because I think we could use that moving forward.
Are you, Rangers? Are you able to change it every time you rest? Every time you, when you gain a level.
We just gained
That's
a
fine.
level.
That's fine. That's fine. So you want to do speak with plants?
Yes, please.
Yeah. That's fine. That's totally fine. Okay, cool.
Copy.
Yes.
The spell that I got from Fey Touch is Hex.
Oh, fun. Okay. Cool. So
I will copy Gaius.
Oh, wow. Okay. Do you want to roll for that?
Yeah, that's the only one. What level is that?
Is Gaius a 5th level? I think it's a 5th level.
It is 5th level, so this is gonna be a little.
So you gotta get 15.
It's gonna be a whole thing.
Yeah, you gotta get 15 or.
I can't guidance on myself. I can't do that, right? Can anyone else guide me?
Rove. Rove is I think the only one that can.
All right, before you leave, I tap Rove on the shoulder. Hey, so I'm gonna be writing something down. Can you give me some of that? Guidance? Yeah.
Can you get some?
So okay, Rove, I am gonna say for like if it's something for downtime, then you would have one less the next day.
Sure. That being said, what do you call it? The daggers of spell storing are an after you finish a long rest. So like, if I can change my entire spell list in 9 minutes, I'd like to think that I can store a spell in a martial weapon pretty quickly.
Okay. Yeah,
So
that's fine. That's fine.
Does that count as really a downtime?
No. No. We'll say no for now. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm cool with whatever ruling you want to make.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. No, that's fine. Okay. So Risa, yeah, you copied it. Good job.
Thank you.
Down your bell. Okay. Any other downtime actions that anybody wants to do?
I think I would like to take a class.
Okay. Okay. Which class do you want to take?
That's what I was trying to decide. I'm still interested in that. What's it called? The Blackthorn short sword and being able to use it with. But I would need like the blind fighting feat, so I might go for that. Because I think the only other thing I really want would be the assassin feat. But
okay.
I think I'm gonna work toward blind fighting. I'm short like 40 silver to start. Do we have
I got you.
party
I
funds?
offer you 20 silver.
No. I'm strapped, so
Treasurer?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
take it.
What's that?
I'll give you 40 silver.
Oh, cool. Sweet.
Not in the I'm gonna betray you sort of way.
40 pieces.
Judas.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
All right.
You get a whole lot, one head shorter.
All right. Okay, so what do I need to do?
So roll the corresponding ability check. So are you doing cutthroat? Or which one are you doing?
No, sorry, doing blind fighting.
So it'll tell you what skill you gotta roll. So perception. So you just gotta get a perception 13. And you have to have inspiration.
Oh.
You know, y'all, we might also want to get some stuff that protects us from mind control going into these later battles.
I've been looking for him, dude. The only thing that I can muster is just like Ring of Mind Shielding. Just prevent telepathy.
So let's talk to our new alien friends about this, because they have done battle with these Illithid before, and they killed 6 of them from their mouths. So if they were able to defeat 6 Illithids with mind control, then maybe they have some sort of knowledge or wisdom they could share with us.
Good idea.
It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Or you can hang out with me. My holy aura will defend your mind and spirit like
That's beautiful, and I'm all about that, and I very much appreciate that. But let's have a little. I'm gonna go find them and maybe bring Kaz with me, possibly, if he's into it.
Let's do that after we do downtime action. So okay, so yeah, and nobody wanted to drink or anything.
So I mean, I think if I need inspiration, I usually do that as a downtime like part of the downtime?
Yes.
Like the R&R?
Sure. Yeah. Do you have some alcohol?
Dude, of course we're going to drink.
Or if you're staying in like a nice place, then you can get it for free. But
I poured some
but you're not.
poured some wine out of that alchemical jug before I summoned the oil, so we have wine.
Okay. Yeah, you can get +2. So give me a con check.
On straight con. I mean, not.
I think so.
Well, it's the same. It's the same thing. I don't know.
Okay.
It's no difference.
Cool.
So, here's the thing, right?
18.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, Kaz.
Cool.
I'm
And
sorry,
then-
Ruark, you did not get it. Rove, you got it.
Yay!
Karn, if
All right,
you'd
and then I'm doing
wine, you
perception.
can, but you don't have to. Yeah, then do a perception. Hey, that's enough. That's enough.
Yeah.
So you can give yourself a mark there, Kaz,
All right.
in that document.
So I have a
Cool.
question.
Yeah.
Any sort of like mind control that Ruark was talking about, is that technically a charm? Is the stuff that we're dealing with of the illithid?
Right, because you're a half elf.
I don't think so.
No, because charm is like you just like me, whereas mind control is like I'm controlling you. So they are different. Yeah.
Also, I rolled a 20 for my R&R check.
Oh yeah, you're good, Karn. You're good. You're inspired.
Wait, can I do a class now?
Yeah.
So let's invite the our new friends to have like a little drink with us, and let's ask them some questions.
Sure. Go ahead while Dylan does his thing. Yeah. Go ahead, Rook. They sit down. They don't want to drink anything, but they sit down.
So same thing as I was saying to the party before. Hey, you have experience in defeating 6 of these beings. They're very dangerous in that they are able to dominate the minds and wills of people. What have you found to combat that?
And the leader, which by the way you don't know her name yet.
By the way, what should we call you?
Right. And she says, "My name is Ochnel."
Listen tight.
Can you say that much more slowly?
Ochnel.
Oh, no.
And she points to the large, imposing one, and she says, "This is Mook." And she points to the one that was injured and says, "This is Zorth."
And
Yeah,
we introduce ourselves and tell them it's very nice to be acquainted with them.
She says, "These are my family.
Oh.
We are known as the Gith. 2 separate races, but we have come together to fight the illithid."
And what have you done to protect your minds and your wills?
Well, over the years we have built natural resistance to them.
Oh, well, that's nice. That's helpful.
We have found certain contraptions and psionic mechanisms that can assist, but we do not really have them here as much. We rely more on our natural defenses than those, if you're wondering about yourself.
Yeah, we don't really have years to develop those natural resistances.
Most likely that is why the Ulak came here. You do not have resistance, but you can build it over time. But it takes a good many years to do that.
I don't think we have that sort of time
years.
on our side. I'm feeling like the
and she says, she kind of asks all of you, not just you, Ruark. She says, "We must go back. We must go back and kill him." And she means we, like her and her compatriots. She says, "You are free, of course, to do whatever you wish, but that is what we are doing. That is why we came, and that is we must go once we are rested."
How do we get in contact with you again once you leave? Because it feels like, you know, we're natural allies and we need to coordinate attacks on these many worlds and many fronts to change the course.
In her pocket, she kind of pulls out this pastel pink crystal, and she kind of floats it over to you. And she
Okay.
says, and in your mind, you sort of hear, you just sort of feel like you should just hold it in your hand. And as you do,
Okay.
so you can kind of feel it sort of like attuning, not in D&D world, but just in normal world, sort of attuning to your body. And as you do, it glows softly. And then she opens her hand and hers glows. And she says, when we are close by, these will light up. So when we are a few and she looks to her compatriots for the right word. She can't think of the right word, but like a certain amount of distance, essentially, a pretty lengthy distance.
What about when we are not close together, but when we are far apart? How do we summon one another?
And she says, I don't know if we can summon, but this will guide you.
I think what my friend is getting at is, will you return when your task is complete? If your task is complete.
She says, we intend to die with our task. It is much too big for us three to simply complete on our own.
Would it not be better to remain and fight with us and live to see the next day than to throw your lives away uselessly?
She says,
hold on, they're not throwing their lives away uselessly. They're devoting themselves to their cause with body
says,
and soul.
we must free our Gith friends and family. They are enslaved. The longer
So this is your family, right? And you don't want your people to be enslaved, and you want to free them, and that's your mission. That's your purpose. That's what you would give your life for.
Yes.
And we also feel we feel very much into our world, and I know we all look differently.
Of course you do.
But this is my family, and I want to save them. Why not help each other save each other's worlds and families?
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Hey, Kaz, make a persuasion check.
No, rework. It's you. You said it.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Nat 17.
And she says, of course we will help you. We just know that he is weak now, and we must strike while he is weak.
Okay. Well, if you're successful, then that's great. We'd certainly like to know either way how it goes. So,
of course,
I'm with you, friend, but they do have a point. If they're able to take down Skerran, it's kind of in the background while we're taking on your mother-in-law and doing whatever needs to be done this side of the planes of existence, then I say we crack on in two different fronts.
Except it doesn't sound like they are expecting to succeed.
So it will, if we want to continue on this, it will be us fighting your Imwe and us fighting Skerran.
Right, but what I'm saying is it doesn't really look like we have much of a choice. They kind of want to go now, and if they're, and Karen, this is why I say kind of throwing their lives away uselessly. If they're intent on dying to try and attack and then likely fail in taking down Skerran, that's their decision. She
says, we do not intend to fail, but we may very well die doing so.
Then great.
And she also says like I said, we do not expect you to come with us. This is our problem.
Let me ask you something. Ukna?
Yeah, what was her name? Yeah.
Ochnel,
yeah.
Ochnel,
yeah.
How do from what little I know, the astral plane is a big place. How do you intend to find him?
They found him once. I'm sure they can find him again.
She says, he is much easier for us to discover on our plane. He can recover quicker there. So we've discovered that he goes there to recover and heal.
Hey,
so
I got a question. How did you destroy the other 6?
They are not that easy to kill. Or excuse me, no, nix that. They are actually relatively easy to kill. It's just getting,
Translation is like
right. It's just getting past their mind influencing powers. Once you do so, they are no harder to kill than you or I.
Nice.
All right.
So I would argue, party, then I'm kind of coming around. Think about it. If they're busy attacking him, and if he's busy trying to fend them off, that's one end that's tied up for the time being. We can focus our efforts now in Whitestone and against Imre.
And we now have
while
passive
they're
And the
putting the
Briarwoods.
pressure on. And the
right,
Briarwoods.
and we now have the perfect way to infiltrate the castle. We can go. We have
Exactly.
the key through the magical blockade in the cemetery.
Exactly. So let's
Mhm.
go check out the White Witch, see if she's home, and then after that, maybe make our way to the graveyard trapdoor.
Mhm.
Finally.
Let's rest, and which I guess we just rested.
Yeah, you just rested basically.
We're resting again.
Let's
This conversation is exhausting.
look. I'm a
Right,
cat.
so much resting going on.
I'm a cat. We sleep 18 hours a day.
Right.
But seriously, let's make haste and go see our witch buddy. I mean, our other witch friend, the white one.
Yeah. Who the fuck am I? Chopped liver?
No, you're a very important party member who is very scary right now.
Wait, Reese is not white? Just kidding.
Brunette.
Well, she's an elf.
Right. Darker features.
Wait, is Risa a half elf or a human? I actually don't know.
Half elf.
Oh,
I just
Really?
thought she was a human.
I thought you were a
yeah.
human.
See my,
That was my bad. I thought she was a human for so long, and then I was like, "Oh, that's right, she's a half elf."
I drape my tail around your shoulder and I say, I always knew you were a half elf.
it makes no difference to me.
All right, y'all.
I don't
Yeah.
see
You're
roots.
cute, but don't give threat.
She's always playing hard to get.
We blowing this
We're
joint.
married.
Okay.
Well, am I?
Separated.
Maybe you're getting a little too familiar.
Boo. All right, guys. I'm
Yeah.
We're cool.
then we wish our gift friends good luck on their journey and their fight, and hopefully they live through and can return and give us some good news.
Is there anything we can give them as a parting gift to
Thinking
aid
that.
them in their do we have anything in the party treasure or anything that could help them?
A
Looking.
charm of plant command.
No one's used that yet.
It will be very, very helpful.
Gobby,
I don't know. I've
Yeah.
got some poisons. But
I have
don't
a
think I'll-
potion of poison breath that I would like to give.
Okay.
Maybe not. This is a little fourth wall breaking here, but I'm really wondering what kind of help they're going to be. It'd be really convenient if a group of NPCs took down one of the BBEGs, but I highly doubt it. So
Well, the way I see it is they will distract the big bad evil guy, and then once we're done with the other one, we can be like, now we fight this one. Instead of having to fight both at the same time.
I'm assuming that's the way that things are gonna go. But so what I'm getting at is I don't know if it's really worth it. I don't know if I want to give them perishable items.
All right.
I mean, I will take that into account. I'm just gonna say.
Damn it. Okay, Gabby. Fuck. I'll give you the potion.
That's all I'm gonna
of
say is
poison.
I'm gonna take it into account. I won't, no
Yeah.
promises, no.
With the fourth wall intact,
Yeah.
The fourth wall intact.
if their people had killed 6 already,
Hmm.
but there were probably many more of them
And
attacking the 6.
she says, we have never personally killed one, but my Gith family and
Wait.
friends together have killed 6.
So
Then
here's what
I give them a
Karn's
potion
doing.
of poison breath.
That's
Then.
falsifying your resume.
I'm giving it, Gabby.
Yeah,
Official.
And Karn is going to
it was
give
lost in
them
translation.
Karn will give them a potion of supreme healing, like
Nice.
in your direst moments. Drink this.
She says, thank you so much.
I give them a force grenade and a web grenade.
They say, thank you. We are very grateful. We will not forget you, and we We hope to see you again very soon,
Likewise.
when our worlds are both peaceful.
Can't say it's completely unselfish, but doing what we can to help you out.
I get
We're
it.
the same team.
Little twinkle in my cat eye, and I hold up the little pink gem, and I say, "We'll know when we're close together again."
She says, "Of course."
All right, I have a gift also.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
And my axe.
I'll give
And my axe.
push a mirror image.
Wow.
Ooh,
She says, "I was not expecting this wave of generosity, but we will put these to good use. You must be certain."
Well, we would like to be there with you.
Yeah.
But
Tell Squid
we have
for
our own
She
world
says-
to save.
She says, "We will do what we can. We will try our best. You must know."
And you can rest assured that we will be doing the same thing in this world.
Well met, friends. We hope to
Well-
see you again soon.
Godspeed.
Well met.
Best of luck.
Alrighty,
All right.
I'm assuming we're going back up top.
Excuse me.
Okay, so yeah, you go up top. It is currently we'll just say
Before we
it's-
leave,
Yeah.
Karn is going to go turn the row and just go like, I want to see if I can cure you once and for all of this horrible disease.
That would be great.
Hey.
What do you have
And
in mind?
Karn's just gonna like sort of conjure divine energies and just sort of put both hands on Rope's chest and cast remove curse.
If it's a curse, that'd be great.
Well,
Can we do this before the people leave, Cobby?
Hey, did we?
I think can we do this before they step through the portal? So
we'll just say this, Rove.
Yeah.
You don't feel any different.
Okay, we'll see in time. If I feel like something's crawling up my throat again, then we'll know it didn't work.
Fair enough, I suppose.
All right,
Fair
so
game to try.
we are on our way to see
Appreciate
the
it.
White Witch to that
Yep.
tree.
Yep.
Off to see the
Let's go up top.
White Witch, the wonderful White Witch of Whitestone.
But we also have another wonderful White Witch in our party that's not chopped liver.
Okay, so you make it up there. You
She's a
haven't
lady.
been aware of the day
Whoa,
night
whoa,
cycle,
whoa.
so it's kind of like the middle of the night right now.
That doesn't really matter, right?
No,
Night.
well,
day.
but yeah, no, just you know.
Might be helpful.
But basically, there's a lot less people walking around. There's really nobody out. Yeah. All right. So, are you heading to the Sun Tree?
Yeah.
Okay, you head to the Sun Tree, and you can see, even in just the little bit of time that you seen it last, that it does have a few less leaves. It just has maybe about 20 or so, just at the very, very tip of it. But you see the tree. There's really no one around you. Everyone's just in their bed, doing their nighttime.
I kind of walk up to the tree and make sure that I blend into hiding in plain sight so that the guards don't get their panties in a bunch.
Yeah,
and,
they're pretty much fine.
And I lay my hand on the tree and I'm like, "My lady, are you home?"
Okay. And then you sort of it says you cast speak with plants. Is that what you do?
No. I'm trying first, just like.
Oh, no, you don't hear or see anything.
All right, well, let's cast speak with plants, shall we?
Okay. You sort of feel, as you do so, you can feel this intense warm presence coming from the tree.
And I'm like, "Hello, wonderful, beautiful tree. Is the lady home, or are you the lady?"
It says, and you hear this response saying, "I'm no lady." Of course not. Do you think I'm actually a lady?
I think you're a very magnificent tree, and it would be helpful if I could speak with the White Witch.
And it says, "Oh, wow. Thank you for that. That is really nice to hear. People don't really talk to me very much, but gosh, it feels so good to talk to someone.
Oh, well, that's awesome. I'd love to talk some more. It's very important that we speak with the White Witch.
Oh, excuse me. You want to talk to the White Witch?
That would be lovely, Great Tree.
Well, does she know you?
She does, in fact.
Oh, how?
Because you
We met in
enjoy,
the woods.
well, I mean, like the tree enjoys speaking. I'm actually going to indulge the tree, and I'm going to like tell it a tale and try to make it happy, and
Sure,
make it feel like, yeah.
Don't be hasty.
You notice as you're telling the story, Ruark, that it keeps sort of like coughing, and it's like.
Yeah,
I give it like a little rub each time, and I'm like, oh, there.
That feels so nice.
yeah, rub the tree, Rourke.
Not like that.
Trunk.
Rub its nose.
I do not
Cradle
do
the
what
roots.
I do not do what those two say, and I give it a lot of respect.
And okay, so you're just telling the story of how you knew the White Witch. Okay.
And just indulging it because I know that it doesn't get a chance to speak to anyone, so I want to make sure it feels special and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And then I say, and it's vitally important right now. I know we, lesser creatures are hasty, but it is important that we make haste and speak to the White Witch.
Right. But question for you. Can you help me if I help you?
Probably. I mean, yeah, probably.
Oh.
Actually, Great Tree, what we're trying to do is I've noticed, you're feeling a little sick, and we have an idea of what's affecting that. So by finding the White Witch and hopefully helping us on our path, that is, in fact, we hope to help you with those actions.
Wow. Was not expecting that.
Owen Wilson is the sentry.
Wow.
This tree is stoned on his own shit.
Well, that's more of a wow.
Wow. Yeah, man. You can help me fix my tree? Okay. Far out, dude.
Okay, so it says, all right. So if you promise to help me, I can get you in contact with the White Witch. Does that sound like a deal?
Great Tree. We are already, if I can heal you, if this group, if we can heal you, that's what we want to do. So outside of any other promises, that's already on the plan, on the agenda. So anything you can do to help us would be greatly appreciated. And you know what? I would enjoy coming back after this is all over and talking with you some more.
Okay, make a persuasion check with advantage.
And I give him a little rub again.
Oh, that feels so good.
All right, character sheet,
Easy
advantage, persuasion.
Have you guys watched Critical Role?
Oh shit!
Oh,
Nat 20.
Yeah.
There we go. That's my boy.
Wow, I suppose I have to trust you because no one else comes and talks to me. Well, I suppose I'll just let her know you're here. And what was your name, if I might ask, my fine friend?
I'm Ruark. Ruark Maiko.
Oh. And then you hear the tree go, and then a little leaf kind of blows down, but it's like a full leaf. It's a bigger leaf than you've seen before. It just kind of falls at your feet. It says, "Here you go, friend. A parting gift, so you can remember me."
Oh, thank you. That's wonderful.
Oh, daddy.
I very, very reverently take the leaf and put it in my journal and yeah.
Sure. Okay. And then you kind of feel this presence sort of go away, just like go away. Okay, I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'll be right back.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
What the hell did you search for?
Oh, I literally typed in the words Owen Wilson tree. And Google did not disappoint.
Wow. Okay.
That's
Wow.
fantastic. Oh,
But-
that's great.
But Terry and Dylan, you guys watch Critical Role, right?
Oh yeah.
I haven't watched
So
it in a
like,
while
because the
now.
Sentry is like
Like
this
an
like
old hippie.
surfer. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Just
I
that
don't know if
seems like it.
Gabi has, but like the fact.
I don't think so. Yeah,
That's some
I don't-
convergent evolution right there.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
How's your arm feeling, Terry?
Oh,
How's your arm feeling?
no, fine. You know,
Is this your
Okay,
first
for
shot?
now.
one and done.
Oh, hey. All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then
nice.
I just texted my friend who got it and said the next 6 hours, 6 hours from now, it's going to be pretty rough.
Mm.
Wait, which one is? Wait, which one's the one and done one?
Johnson and Johnson.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. Okay. So y'all just kind of wait expectantly by the tree. And you begin to notice a slow rolling fog that comes in. There's a slow rolling fog. Very subtle fog. And you can sort of see the tree near its roots becoming a little bit blackened. Okay, like just all of a sudden, like almost like it's like creeping up from something.
Knowledge, insight check. Are we in trouble? Is this some bullshit?
You're gonna incite the fog.
That
fog looks pretty.
That fog looks
suspicious
like
to
fog.
me.
I don't know about that fog.
Got a weird look on his face.
Yeah, and
Like, are we in danger?
well, you're not sure. You're not sure. But then you can sort of see kind of like ripping through the tree. You can kind of see a hand, like a bejeweled hand, wearing this blackened jewelry, and it's this like beautiful sort of porcelain arm that sort of comes out, and this white witch sort of steps out, but she's dressed in like this black dress that's like very like queenly looking and full of jewels, and she has this big collar of raven feathers that's just screwing down, and she has sort of she looks incredibly different. She looks very young. Before, when you saw her, she was very old. She looks very young and beautiful and supple, almost like she's a young woman in her 20s. And she's carrying a staff, but it's more of like an iron black staff, and her hair is like all done up, really nicely, beautifully, with all these brooches, and she sort of glistens with this, with all these jewels on her dress and necklaces and whatnot. And as she just sort of steps out, she looks at all of you and she smiles and she says, "Hello, my friends. It's been quite a long time. Where have you been?"
It has been. Well, let us tell you a story.
Just points down.
We should step forward and give a nice slow Scottish bow.
Yes. You understand royalty when you see it.
Oh yeah.
Is she acting
very
different?
intimidated.
Is she acting any different than last time?
Are you asking
how's
me
her
or are you asking
tone,
compatriots?
No, I'm asking you.
There's something different about her.
I'll say it looks like you've had some adventures of your own.
And she says,
My-
"Not really.
the lady.
I've been stuck here, trapped in this tree. This dying tree.
Oh shit. Gabi, can we roll insight now?
Yeah.
Sure.
I want to
Sure.
do that. I'm scared. I'm afeared.
Sure.
I feel like we don't need to.
Yeah. Rove, you're not sure what it is. Rove and whoever rolled a 20. I can't see your name.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That was Ruark.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can. Yeah, you two can. You sense a little uneasy. You're not scared. You sense unease, and you're not sure her energy. It doesn't feel like she's a different person, but something's changed in her energy.
She's been corrupted slowly but
Might-
surely, probably.
Might I ask, are you the same part of yourself as that which we spoke to in the woods?
And she says, "Well, of course I am."
Your visage has changed slightly.
And she looks. She kind of, as you say that, Rourke, she kind of looks over to you, Rove, and she says, "Well, you do with what you have, right?
That's very
You make-
cryptic, but that
You
aside,
make do."
You know, we didn't realize when we met last that we were in the presence of royalty.
That's true.
Matt,
I was dying. But as you can see now, I'm doing much better.
yeah. So what
changed?
what do you
What
owe
changed?
the good fortune?
Well, let's just say magic is a very powerful thing.
I mean,
Yeah, would that be white magic or black magic? And I look her right in the eye.
And she says, "Do you fear the darkness?"
Oh,
I'm actually a cat of the shadows.
She
I
says,
fear dark souls and dark hearts.
"You can learn just as much from the darkness as you can from the light."
you've
My
been
lady.
corrupted, have you not?
My lady, you've changed.
You've been corrupted, I think.
And why-
Which has
that's
Why would
what
you
the
say
tree was
that?
telling us about.
that's
If-
that which you have been poisoned by has changed you.
But would you look at me? I'm no longer dying. I think very soon I will no longer need this tree.
For someone who dons the feathers of the raven, well, you should know that death is simply a natural state of things. Nothing can live in perpetuity, even yourself.
But if my death was brought on unnaturally, would it not then be in the matron's will to
Not if your
thwart that?
life is sustained unnaturally.
What is a natural death at the end of the day?
What do you mean to say that you'll cast off this tree? The only form of salvation for this world.
Salvation
This is a-
for you, but I have been bound to it my entire life. Do you
This
know what
world-
that's like?
You're
Do you
part
know
of
what it's
this
like
world.
to be a prisoner your entire life?
No,
Great
I don't.
lady.
But it
Let
matters not.
me ask you a question. You used to be at odds with Imwe and what was happening to this land. Are you now allies with that?
I am allies with no one.
Do you
including
condone
you.
it?
I condone whatever must happen.
So you choose yourself over the world. I see.
Gabi, Rove turns his back on the witch and says, I think we're wasting our time here. Clearly the white witch is not the same. Clearly the white witch is not the same that we thought she was.
You've wasted a lot of time already.
Yeah, at your behest. You sent us on this wild goose chase to find your damn tree. And we come to talk to you. You want to cast it off like some glittery cage that you feel trapped in. This is the tree of Whitestone. This has been your symbol. And you think now that you have some nice visage nice pair of perky tits that you're somehow magically better off. No, you're just as bad as Skerran was. I think it's been a mistake to come and ask you for help. You cur of darkness, you witch of the night. And the robe spits on the ground, and he turns away and walks off into the village.
I also walk off.
I'm gonna walk facing her.
Yeah.
I'm not facing her. And she says, I will be free.
Hey, I walk up to Rove and I'm like whisper in his ear. I'm like, hey man, we should head. We need to get the crew and like head towards the castle.
We should, but we have promised this tree something in return. I think we should try and wrap up this conversation and then talk to the real victim here, the tree.
Do the roots extend kind of all around? Are they poking out anywhere?
No, they go down into the earth.
I have a question. So,
Mhm.
time of events. We talk to the tree. She says, I need you to solve a problem. We're like, okay. The witch appears.
Yeah.
So Karth is gonna like sort of just while looking at the tree sort of gesture at the party. It's like, I wonder if this is the problem the tree spoke of.
I'm looking away from the witch, and I walked away for this express reason, Karn. Over the earring, I say that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this witch is the corruption that is in this tree.
And she says, there's nothing that you can do to stop it.
We have that leaf that the tree gave us. Maybe that's some sort of like living connection to the tree or something. And I don't know if my spell should still be working. I kind of like hold that leaf and I'm like, don't worry, we'll help you. And I think we need to move.
Wait, do you say that, Nathan or Rourke?
Yeah, of course.
She sort of cocks
I like
her
hold.
head.
Oh, he's like
Yeah, no,
whispering it to the leaf, right?
I like walked away. I'm holding the leaf, and I'm like whisper to the leaf, and I'm like, don't worry, we'll help you.
Okay, and right as you say that, her eyes kind of fall down, and you can see tears kind of roll down her face.
Oh.
Before she looks up at you and just sort of fades back into the tree.
Do you guys think that that's all kind of a facade, perhaps? Maybe she's not in her right mind.
Oh, she's obviously not in her right mind, and she's probably inside. She's probably inside listening to the curse that is on her, and like she's trapped inside of herself, wishing that we would help her. So I mean, like, she's obviously tortured right now, and we're on our own. You know, but she's trapped in there. she's trapped in there, and yeah. So like I even placed. I know this sounds weird, but I placed the leaf on my heart, and like I put like a lot of like, you know how I've got that energy where I can like reach out, and I'm just like, don't worry, we're you know, everything in our power, we got you.
I'm wondering, the tree already has some pretty sustaining powers. And the blood of my child is only effective because of the combination of whatever's in my blood and that of the Fae. I'm wondering if we combine the leaf with whatever modifying orange liquid that I found in my blood, if that will actually do something and enhance the tree's natural ability.
Say that one more time.
So the strange orange liquid isn't strong enough on its own to stop the black tilling. I'm fighting it off, but I'm eventually going to succumb. It's like magnified tenfold when it was combined with Wayla's blood, which is Fae. And the whole point about this liquid is that it enhances or changes what's already there in an alchemical way. So I'm thinking it's kind of like a super soldier's theorem, so that it enhances what's already there. If the tree of Whitestone is already kind of this big healing tree, maybe adding this orange liquid will enhance its healing powers in some way.
So we got the orange liquid. We've got a couple leaves.
Yeah.
I'm
willing to be a guinea pig.
Okay. After a couple minutes after she disappears, From the north entrance to the town square, which, by the way, there really wasn't anyone out and about, you can hear footsteps, almost like loud, like shoes, like hard shoes on the cobblestone, walking slowly towards you through the mist. It's like
Probably, it's probably the band.
I hide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I disappear.
I would like to hide as well.
okay.
I'm just like standing in the middle of the thing.
Standing like, all right, guys.
You said
You
the
could
car
go
was
into the
like,
sky,
where we'll go.
Lisa.
And as
I'll
you
follow Karn. Whatever Karn's gonna do, I'll follow.
okay, and
I'll
as
sneak away too.
sure, so that's fine. And as you all kind
Homer
of
Simpson
find
into the shrubs.
hiding places, those of you that are watching, you can see, through the fog, you can see sort of a visage of what appears to be, someone carrying like a briefcase or something, and you can see that this person's wearing like a top hat of some kind. And they're just they're walking steadily towards you, and as they sort of kind of come through the fog, you can see this really nicely dressed man wearing this sort of like maroonish coat and this like beautiful not long brown pants, and it's got like a thin goatee and high cheekbones. I've seen him before. It's your old friend Victor.
Friend and not friend,
Right.
Victor.
And
Which one's Victor?
He's the guy that was looking for the old character
Oh,
from
yeah.
like the
Ariel?
last campaign. Ariel.
yeah, Ariel. Yeah.
He's the guy that was contracted on. He like works for the Briarwoods, I think, and he was the guy that originally contracted us to carry the silks and get him back to Whitestone.
And he, who's there, by the way? Risa's there, and is it just Risa, or is it no one?
Wait, did you not hide?
No, I said I followed Karn.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And Karn just like shifted away, just like up there,
Okay.
and left, just like stuff.
So he kind of just looks around, his breath, being caught by the cold air.
I would like to train a crossbow on him, though, Bobby.
Okay.
FYI.
I whisper into the earrings, I'm gonna follow him.
And he's looking around, and he just quietly says, "Hello? Hello?"
I
I
go
don't
say
think we should
hi.
answer.
I
I don't think we should answer.
Don't say anything.
And he kind of walks over to the tree. He places his hand on it, and he looks around, and he says, please, I know that you're here.
Can I look at him, Gabi, with my magical lenses?
Sure.
To see if he has any magical things on him?
Yeah. Yeah. You can see that he has something magical in the briefcase, but nothing else on him.
I call out from the mist. One, I kind of control the party. I think I want to inquire what's in that fucking briefcase.
Why don't we just take the briefcase?
I can also
But
help with
he's also a friend.
extracting truth.
He's also given us no big reason not to trust him, aside from seeing like a ghostly apparition version of him.
Other than he works for the Briarwoods.
And
That too.
he shouts out, kind of waiting for your, response to him, and he says, please, you're all in danger.
If you wish for our assistance, stay still. I cast Zone of Truth on him.
Nice.
Okay.
From out of the mist, I say, put the case on the ground, Victor. Got you surrounded.
He says, I don't
Don't
mean
fuck
you any
with me,
harm.
Victor. Tensions are high.
I
Don't know who to trust right now.
I'd like to step out of the shadows and
Okay.
put a gun to his temple
Mhm.
and be like, don't move.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So okay,
Who to
wait,
trust right
hold
now?
on.
We don't
Hold
know.
on here.
We don't know who to trust.
One thing at a time. So first of all,
Yeah,
before
one
all
thing
that
at a
happens,
time.
Rove, he said shit. What did you say to him? I had a response.
I said we don't know who to trust right now. Put the case on the ground and don't move. We've got you surrounded.
And then Dylan does a
Right.
Karn does his zone of truth, and
Okay.
then I step out of the shadows.
Make a persuasion or intimidation check, Rove, whichever one you want.
Ooh. Do they use either we use the same
They
skill?
both use charisma.
Yeah, charisma.
Oh, great. Nat 20, baby.
Oh,
Damn. Okay.
Put the case on the fucking ground.
Okay. He sets the case on the ground. He takes like a couple steps away, and he says, "Please, I really just want to help you. I've always
Gabby,
wanted to help you."
He's making me a spell save throw. And
Okay.
I need to know if he succeeds or fails.
Okay. Okay.
Right, he
He
succeeds.
succeeds. Yeah.
All right.
Now,
Tell them.
Yeah. Give you
Are
a
you-
nod, Ruark.
So you say that we're in danger. Whose interests do you serve?
He kind of swallows harshly and he looks around, and he says, I need to speak with you, please.
Answer the
Ruark,
question.
Can we get a zone of silence at all?
Totally. But
He says, it's not safe here out in the open. I'll speak to you wherever you like.
how did you know to find us here?
Admittedly, we're not too hard to find. We are.
I mean, he just heard you talking to the tree where there was no one there, or supposedly, right?
Mhm.
So
But out of nowhere, he came with the magical item.
well, you knew
Knew
that
we
you knew that he was in Whitestone. You did know that he was in Whitestone when you arrived. But yeah, he did sort of just appear, He says,
And I don't think anyone heard anything because when I was speaking with the tree, I was like, deliberately at the beginning, I said I was hiding, from the
No,
guards,
it's
and I'm kind of.
he says, your friend is dying, and I can help him.
A lot of people are dying, Victor. What's this about?
Victor, you're not answering questions. You're just like basically alluding to a lot of stuff. Like, just
Fine.
come correct.
What do you wish to know?
Whose interest do you serve?
I serve the interests of this world.
That's good for me. What's that? Let's find some way to talk about this out of the view of the square.
Yeah, Current's gonna walk up to Victor and sort of aggressively, first is gonna ask for the briefcase. So, I want to hold on to that, please.
He just kind of holds it and he says, "I'm sorry, my friend. I can't grant you access to that just yet."
I hold my spear and I say, you could lose the briefcase or you could lose the hand, Victor. We're not
Current's
really in a
gonna-
negotiating mood right now.
Current's just gonna lower the spear. No need for that yet. And just gonna basically just grab him forcibly.
And he says, if it makes you feel comfortable, I suppose.
All right. I think Current's gonna grab it.
And he looks at you dead in the eyes, Car, and he says, "Just be careful."
Just no words. Grab him by the arm. Sort
You
of.
be careful, Victor.
So obviously we shouldn't be talking near the tree, right? So we push a little bit off. We find an alleyway.
Mhm.
We all post up there, and we're
Zone
like,
of truth, rope trick, do whatever we need to do.
yeah, Victor, come on, just spill the fucking beans, bro.
Yeah.
What's up? Okay, so you're serving the interest of this world. What does that mean? Do you want to see the plague stopped? There's a bunch of powerful shit going on right now.
He says, "You're being watched."
Okay.
And he looks at you and he looks around, he says, "They know you're here."
And who's they? You talking about Imwe?
Probably the Myriad.
Or the Briarwoods.
Briarwoods.
Oh yeah,
Or the
that
Mind Flayers.
So
Let him talk.
he hears all this chatter and he says, "Everything."
Everyone.
Yeah,
One.
makes sense.
Well, that's helpful.
Tell us something you don't know, Victor.
Thanks, Victor. You're really serving a purpose here. Boy, time well spent.
Time well spent. Can we get on with it?
Is there
Why are
anything
we
you
in
can do
danger?
to help us, or
He
are you
says,
just gonna
he says,
speak in
"Yes,
riddles?
he says, your friend is dying."
Which friend? Are you talking about me?
He says, "You."
Great. Now
Yeah,
we're getting
we know
somewhere.
that.
Wow, amazing.
Wow.
Was that hard?
Tell me something I don't know, Victor. Come on.
He says,
Help me out here.
He says, "I have something that can help you."
And that would be.
Is it in the briefcase?
So Victor, let's try again. Let's do something real simple. I'm Victor. I have this. This is how it's going to help you right there. Like, just speak openly.
He says, Rove,
Yes.
remember when you encountered Skerran and Imwe in the Feywilds, who helped you?
I'm not sure. It was all
He
a
said,
bit
it was me.
strange.
And his eyes get teary. He says, I was there.
Can you guys actually remind me? I have no fucking recollection of what all that was.
Does anybody remember?
There
Okay,
was
that's
like
fine.
3 ghostly apparitions of people that we may or may not have like run into.
So,
Yeah.
so at that point, so okay, let's do a little flashback. So Rove,
Yeah.
you had they were rushing you through the forest. You were dying. No one could help you. No one knew what was going on. They found this weird village that was in the Feywild version of the real world.
Yeah.
That's where you found Skerran. I think you found Skerran after this, but before, and you were like, can you help us? Can you help us? And they're like, yes, we have, see the doctor. The doctor ended up being Victor, but he didn't, like, you were like, Victor, and he was just like, who are you?
So it was Victor. So it was you in those woods, Victor.
Why does Victor want to help us? Like, what's his motivation?
He doesn't want the world to end.
And he gave you an injection that stopped kind of everything.
Victor, do you know what this orange liquid is?
And he opens up his briefcase, and it's 3 syringes of almost the same orange liquid.
Oh.
All right, Victor.
And the rest of you have, a short
in.
recollection that this was the same orange liquid that he did, in fact, inject into Rove's body.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we inject Rove, we feed him a little bit of the leaf, and then we take his blood and do something with it. I don't know what.
You have something for me here, Victor. Is there a solution to this black telling?
And he starts to kind of, you can see like emotions kind of well up in them, and he looks at you, Rove, and he says, they have your daughter.
I know this. Tell me things that I need to know, or I'll kill you on the spot, Victor. I'm not joking around.
He says, I have to help you, otherwise you're going to die.
Then help me by opening your gob and telling me what I need to know. Stop speaking in riddles. Stop telling me things that I already know, Victor. What is this liquid? How can it help me? And what do I need to do to cure the black telling? Those are the 3 things that I better hear out of your maw next.
This is something that I've been developing for some time.
Good.
And what it does is it helps you to stave off. It helps your body to change molecularly for a short period of time, which it just so happens that with this disease, it helps to prolong the terrible effects of it. This can't save you, Rove, but it can buy you time. I fear the last time I gave this to you was quite some time ago.
Okay, that's 2 out of 3. Looking for a number, Trace. Here. What's the last part that I need to cure myself of this black telling?
Because I don't know. I would tell you, of course.
So Victor, this serum that you've created, being the doctor that you are, it staves off the black telling. Great. We've also been told that the leaves of this great tree have some sort of healing property. What do you know about that?
He says it's a component of the cure. We need something more though. It's
okay. And what do we need? Do you know what that is? Can we write down the recipe?
I think we already know what it is, and it's currently holed up in half the Whitestone.
So Rove, not Rove. What is it that we know? What
the blood?
The blood of his unborn child, apparently.
And he says, for some reason, and he looks at you, Rove, again. He says, for some reason, the blood of your child has a strange effect on this. And I'm not sure if the people that set about this knew that that would happen or not. But they have they have her they have Wayla imprisoned. I tried to help. You must believe me.
Rove kind of calms down a little bit.
And he's
not so fire and brimstone anymore.
And he says,
okay,
I must apologize. I did lead you here for purposes that were not my own. You were to come here to find Ariel Sharp. That was not the true reason. And I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Why did you bring us here then, Victor? At whose behest? Two simple questions, Victor.
The Briarwoods, they have, I don't know how to explain it fully, but they have a control over me.
I think it's pronounced a gesh. It is a magical agreement so that you cannot divulge their plans. Am I somewhat close?
Ever since I helped some of the rest of the crew of your ship that you left escape, I've felt a freedom. And since I've been back, I think they don't know that I'm here, although they probably know now.
Victor,
Yes,
you wish to be free.
yes.
I think I can help you. Remove curse.
Thanks.
You really like that remove curse spell, don't you, Dylan?
You used it twice. But yeah.
And he begins to cry, and you can and Karn, you notice you forgot how beautiful and stark his like ambery eyes are, and he starts to cry and he says, "I'm afraid I've tried that."
Oh, so what's with these curses not being removed by remove curse?
I'm afraid that this is something much more deep. And it's something that
It's a variant curse.
It's a creative curse.
And he kind of starts to sob and he says, I fear there's no cure except one final cure.
Your death. Or
which I do not want. But please, you must know that you're being watched. And even though you don't believe me, I am your ally, and I want to help you. And I've always wanted to help you, but my own needs were compromised. And I felt like I had to do what I had to do. Please, you must forgive me. I've led you into something dark and horrible.
Victor, there are greater things in my life to worry about now than taking revenge on a man who's been victimized. I don't blame you for this, nor do I really have too much of a priority to help you, though.
I don't want you to help me.
Good.
Victor, can you
Yes.
get us into Castle Whitestone?
He says,
I trusted there, yes?
Oh. And he looks around and he says, not anymore.
You've gone rogue.
Not anymore. No. They know that. They know that you're coming.
Well, then perhaps you can let us get the jump on them, because up until now, it seems as if they've been 2 steps ahead of us the whole time. I would like to, for once, for once in this whole debacle, get the jump on them.
He says, they have many eyes in the city. But if
Then we
if
will
you
need
didn't-
many blindfolds.
he says, but if you didn't know already, there's an underground passageway to the castle.
Yeah.
In the graveyard.
Ah.
So you can help.
He says,
How do we get there?
I can show you how to get there.
That's what I was at.
So I, Rove
Is it
completely,
through the graveyard?
Rove completely changes tack and like suddenly throws his arm around Victor's shoulder and says, "Oh, see, Victor, this is what I'm talking about. Now you're being so helpful. Tell me more about this underground
No,
path."
you needed a woman's touch, all right? This whole thing needed a woman's touch.
What you need.
Now you're being helpful, Victor. Tell me more about this
You know what?
underground passage.
Let's talk and walk.
Let's talk
and
about.
walk. Let's
Okay,
talk and walk.
so-
I like where you're thinking, Risa.
He kind of leads you over to the graveyard, basically the place that you've already found. And he says, it's under there. I must tell you that if I go with you, I will be within reach of their control. So I cannot go with you further. I will tell you that it is dangerous. There are things down there that should not exist. So please be careful, and I will do my absolute best to meet you in Castle Whitestone.
You
And I
wouldn't
hope-
perhaps be able to tell us what these things were specifically, would you, Victor?
Well, I've not fully
You
seen
perhaps-
them.
Perhaps describe what you may have heard
What have you
or
seen?
seen. Any smells?
Are they creatures from another world?
They-
Are they the results of fell
They're
experiments?
aberrations that feast upon the flesh of the living.
That's
like
fine.
Well,
an
it really narrowed it down very much.
like perhaps an illithid,
No, they're long dead.
Long dead.
illithid or long dead.
Did they perhaps have black tentacles coming out of their mouths?
I don't
Did they smell
don't-
bad?
The
I don't think so.
Mohawks?
Like I said, I've never seen them. They're very, very fast.
Ooh,
Very fast.
I don't like
And
that.
they make a loud shrieking sound. I've never
That's
seen them
helpful.
above the ground here. They're always down below. So
That's
please be
helpful.
prepared before you go. Take precautions.
These are the things I need to hear.
That's-
Shrieking aberrations.
that are
There you go.
very fast.
Fast shrieking apparition.
I believe they're there to guard people from entering the castle from crypts below, or just entering the crypts.
Are we? Did he lead us to the place with the seafoam shield?
He brought us to a place where
Yeah.
we would enter from crypts below.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I'm saying.
this is the same place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's basically just like it's like you kind of move, a big stone slab, and
Oh,
you can sort of see like there's stairs descending.
we've not been here before.
Yeah, you've been here. You know
Yeah.
where this is. Yeah.
This is the first one that we had potentially planned to stake out and see if anybody came in, if you remember.
And
I
you
thought
can
that
sort
was
of-
the one with the seafoam shield.
Yes,
It
you can see. Sorry, yes, you can also see this seafoam force field kind of blocking the entrance.
Oh,
We
yeah,
have the
How do we get through that?
we
with
have
the
the
skull.
We have the skull now.
Oh, we didn't. I thought that
We
got
used the
stuck in
skull. Yeah, but then it
Yeah.
became unstuck.
Oh, yeah,
after the
sorry.
battle.
Catching
Yeah,
up.
that's a big thing we
You
forgot
might
to
have
tell
missed
you.
that.
Okay.
Terry, I identified the skull as a skull of like force shielding. We can use it once per day to dispel one of these force shields, but we can also use it to lower our AC by 2, Gabi, or by 5?
By
Two.
two?
By
Yeah, it's
two,
basically
yeah.
you become easier to hit, and then the force field takes all the
So
damage.
you
And
have like a
become
25 HP shield. That,
and you
like,
become
have to
immune
break.
to all spell effects for the most part.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Alright.
which
We
is
gave
great.
that to you because we figured you could use that.
Mm.
Wait,
It's in the party
my
items
AC
if
is
you
already
need
low.
an explanation.
Well, no, but basically what
Your
happens is you
AC.
have a 25 HP buffer and you're immune to spell effects. We figured the wizard would be
Oh,
happy to
oh,
have
we-
extra HP.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Also, like, if there's ever a point, like in the graveyard, Karn just wants to take Victor sort of aside privately
Mhm.
and sort of just sort of stand shoulder to shoulder with him and go, I know another way for you to truly be free and seek atonement for your sins. Sort of like looks at like the various like statues and like crosses and things and like gravestones.
What are you getting at, Kai?
Well, I mean, this would be privately with him.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
And he
asking, like,
says,
what do you?
and you can see sort of in his, amber eyes, just innate curiosity. He says, "What do you mean?"
There is a kindness in passing. A
And
great rest.
You can see him kind of get really teary-eyed, and he kind of starts to sob, and he says, I know. And he looks you into your eyes and he says, Karn, please do not judge me. I've always done what I thought is right, but I'm not perfect. And anyway, what you're doing is great. Be a greater man than I was, Karn. Do the right thing. Do the right thing.
Just gonna like put a hand on his shoulder and just sort of ask like, do you wish for the Raven's embrace?
He says, I do. But I believe I have some good that I can do before I go.
Sort of just sagely nods. Very well. I would not seek the rest of your life if without your consent.
And he kind of looks like he's gonna go, but then he stops himself and he says, please, if you find the kindness in your heart, watch over Risa. And he smiles and he walks away.
Yo, my dude has some things for Risa.
I'm betrothed to another.
No matter, feelings are feelings, baby.
She's married to the sea.
She's married. Yeah.
Oh, that guy
That's right.
too.
Haven't you ever heard the song Brandy? Your
Anyways,
eyes
yeah,
can
he
feel the
just
sailor
he
from
walks
the sea.
off into the fog. Yeah. As I'm assuming you all, did you want to do anything before you go in, or are you ready to just?
Dude.
I mean, I have to get my spell slots back.
Right.
But it's
I
okay.
don't know.
I have full power now. I got an extra spell slot. Fine.
Okay. So everybody make a perception check as you sort of walk down these stairs.
So actually, Gabi, I was just
Yeah.
gonna suggest this. Like, it seems like we're at the precipice of the next like big dungeon.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if now would be a good time to call it for today, just even though it's a bit early.
I think it's actually fine to keep going because it's not like a big moment that's coming up next. It's not like a big battle or anything. It's just like I think it's okay to keep going, and we can just
I
play
would be either way.
Yeah, so I mean, whatever you guys want to do, it doesn't matter to me. But like, it's not like there's a big battle, in the next 5 minutes.
Okay, I
Also
just
don't wanna-
thought this
I
was
don't
a good
wanna
natural
hamstring Gabi
stopping
if you were
point.
really.
If you guys want to, yeah, I'm whatever you guys want to do. But like that, it's not like
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's
that's
fine.
not like necessary.
Okay.
We're not investing in another like extra 2 hours of.
Yeah, that's just my
dungeoning.
concern.
No.
'cause it seems like
And
With the bigger dungeon,
we always stop at 5 anyway, so.
We might as well dip our toe in,
Yeah, no, you're
Yeah,
fine.
I want to see what these fast gear things are. But I'm flushing and thinking about Victor.
Okay, so Kaz and Ruark, you notice something that's lying on the stairs, a small little black something that's lying on one of the bottom stairs. You just notice it. And as you sort of kind of investigate further, you can see that it's a rat. It's like a dead rat.
Did a dirty rat.
Yeah, it looks a little weird though. It looks almost as if it's been there for a little bit, but its fur is still pretty not like I don't know, but it looks kind of like shriveled.
Ooh. Is there a way that we can check how this rat died, y'all?
Sure. Yeah. You want.
Party.
I mean, we can look at it and see if there's any markings on it. And, we can see if the life was sucked out of it. If it's an undead rat, it's gonna.
I mean,
it's an undead rat.
What are we looking at? What is
Is this
a
rat?
No, listen.
Yeah,
I'm being serious. Where are we right now?
So I was just saying, like, as you're walking down the stairs into this crypt place or whatever.
But what I mean, is it earth? Is it works?
Oh, okay, got you.
Metal?
So it's kind of stone-built stairs, and then yes, it is. It's almost like hollowed out earth, but the rat is lying on one of the stairs.
Okay, a dead rat underground is not terribly surprising to me.
Yeah, it is a city. I mean,
yeah.
The question is,
rats are things that die sometimes.
But the question is, did it die because it just died of natural causes, or did it die because it was killed after crossing a certain perimeter?
Do you want to make a medicine check, Rove?
I don't know if I'm super proficient at medicine at all. If there's anybody that's better, please do a resident doctor and add.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, no, go for him.
Nathan, add 4 to that.
Oh wow. Okay, so Ruark, actually everyone, you can see that this rat appears to not really, like, it still has bones and muscle, but it doesn't have any fluids inside of it, and it looks as if it's been punctured quite a few times by yes, and yeah,
vampires.
Okay. Punctured.
Well, but no, not necessarily that, but like, you also have seen something very similar on your ship before.
Ooh, where and when? And
you found dead rats specifically that have been, killed or whatever in this manner on board your ship, like forever ago. I don't remember when.
Was this like while the ship was seaworthy?
Right at the very, very beginning, when we first started sailing around, there were like a weird occurrence of dead rats and shit.
And they were like a thing that was, just there. So anyways, but anyways, as you, here, let me change your map here. So as you walk into, oops, hold on, did I do it?
Nope.
No, that one's not right. So don't worry.
Don't look at
it. I like
that. No, you can look at it. We're not going to use that one.
I just recently found that map, the Peku. I really like them.
Yeah, I know, he's great. So
where?
Okay, so now we can go here. I just wanted to make sure I had the darkness on. Okay, so you start in here. Okay, and it's basically just winds down into, where is that?
Yeah, there we are. Ooh.
Okay, well, I think it actually goes down here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we'll just say, that's the passageway. And so it just the tunnel kind of keeps winding, and it's just kind of just rock, hollowed out earth, basically, as you continue to walk. And you can just move your person, basically, as you see fit.
We're doing the standard tactic of sneaky boys up in front.
Sure.
Sneaky boy.
Okay, and there's a little, I'm going to retcon this, and I'm just going to say you can walk through that wall that Kaz is on, because I thought that was the entrance, but I guess it's not. I guess you should have been a little bit lower, but yeah, so just pretend you're a little bit lower. You're like right down here, essentially. Yeah, you're all kind of right down there. Yeah, and this passageway continues, exactly where Risa is, so.
Really blurry.
Is it blurry?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Okay, maybe it's just kind of old.
It'll probably clear out in a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's once we clear it out, it'll be better.
Anyways, and you as you're walking, well, first of all, you notice it's very dark, very dank, very mildewy almost, and you notice these little, very, very subtle, but these little like golden flecks in the air every now and then. Okay.
I'd like to change my my goggles to the golden true sight, Gabi.
Okay.
Please.
Sure.
Heads up.
Sure.
What are the specks in the air? Do you see anything, my friend?
Yeah, I'm wondering that. Gabi, so maybe if we can take like 2 minutes to just kind of chill a little
Sure.
bit. I'd like to first look in
Yeah.
magical to see if there's any magic. I'm assuming we've already disbanded the Seafoam Green force field.
Oh
with
yeah,
our
you
skull.
you're able to walk right through it. Yeah.
There you
Oh,
go.
nice.
2, I'd like to see if there's any kind of magical effects, anything that glows green, kind of around us or in the air.
And sorry, when does it glow green? What's green?
Literally anything that's magical. So like
Oh,
if there's
no
people who are
magic.
invisible, I can see the perimeter of them.
No
There's
magic.
No magic. Okay,
Nope.
then I would like to change it to true sight. So gold.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything either, so just looks like a cavern.
And my best Vin Diesel Riddick voice, I say looks clear.
One thing that you do kind of see with your goggles a little bit is you can see up here, you can see a little patch of mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
They're kind of like puffbally looking.
Oh, our experience with fungus has not been great in the past, guys. So I suggest we steer clear.
Speak for yourself.
Anyways, yeah. So that's really all you see. You just see, yeah.
Are they? What kind of mushrooms are they?
I don't know. Do you wanna go look?
Yeah.
Be careful.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay back.
Yeah. I would advise you you don't breathe or like keep a scarf over your face or something.
So Ruark,
not breathing.
Ruark, you actually get advantage on this roll. So roll again.
If not breathing is the thing, you can always ask me to do it.
We do
I
have
can't
somebody who
breathe.
doesn't breathe.
Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. So Ruark, you absolutely know what these are, and these, by common term, are called drow death caps.
Yay!
And basically, what they do is they have spores that release kind of are in their immediate vicinity at most of the time, or if they're at all jostled in any way, then they release spores. So basically, so like on this space here, just only on that space, you can see like a lot more of these golden spores just sort of hovering around these mushrooms. And basically, the poison is pretty deadly because the poison compounds. So as you get more exposed to it, it gets harsher and harsher. So like a lot of people have died, and sometimes the drow use these. They'll torture someone by throwing them in a field of these, and then watching them slowly die. But they're also very common, and they're easy to avoid as long as you don't, enter through that area. It's also possible to hold your breath if you want to like jump over some of them. It's a little bit easier to hold your breath like that. But yeah, so like these things are pretty common actually in the Underdark. But yeah, that's what you know that they are.
I see. This is a mechanic.
In that area, like does the pathway go past the mushrooms?
No, so basically like you could step here, and then you could step here, and you'd be fine.
But I mean, is there any reason to go north?
Well, it's the only way to go. So.
Gotcha. So
Yeah.
I couldn't tell from the map. So we have.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, here I'll reveal that. Yeah, you're right. It actually is a little.
You're basically saying we have to go buy them. So hey, everyone, here's all the knowledge.
There you go. I don't know if that's easier.
Like, do we not go down here at all?
That's the entrance. That's what the
where we
entrance
came
was.
from.
That was supposed to be the entrance. I just messed up.
And this is just an option.
No worries.
That's nothing up there. That's
So
nothing.
we have to hold our breath as we go by these.
Is our ranger friend, is there a chance that we might be able to harvest one of these maybe?
That's probably a bad idea. Well, potentially yes, but whoever's harvesting it is going to have to, might be infected.
What if they don't breathe?
Maybe you should get a constructed being that is immune to disease to do it and doesn't need to breathe.
What if they don't breathe, Gavin?
What's that?
What if they don't breathe? Are they affected by it?
Well, then I suppose there's only one way to find out.
I have Revivify prepared, Con.
I have it too. I also have lesser restoration, so let's go.
I don't think you can cast it on yourself though.
Avoid them and move by them.
Yeah, that's probably better.
Oh, okay. You know what, Ruark? Since you rolled high, you do notice that, or you not notice, that. So they release this, defensive spore. They essentially kind of have two different kinds of spores. They have like this defensive spore, which is always up, But then they have this spore that's when jostled, that's like that like sort of is like flesh eating.
The attack spore.
Yeah, so they have like two different types of poison,
Well,
if you will.
we're gonna avoid the shit out of them.
I'm with that. And my curiosity is curbed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the curiosity is not gonna kill the cat.
Or anyone else.
Okay, wait, hold on. So this leads kind of down over this way.
BT dubs, Gabi.
Yeah.
Or keep in mind, anything that's invisible, I can see with my true sight.
Got you.
Fair warning.
I'm just gonna encourage everyone to stay near me except for Rove, just because I currently have the very good bubble of friendship that you all should stay in.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. That paid dividends.
So
last session.
this. Wait, hold on.
Oh, easy there.
So this part is a part you're gonna have to figure out how to cross.
Yeah, well, I have slippers of spider climb, so I just like I'm gonna be like, yo, hold up.
Well, the ceilings are only about 15 feet tall, and the spores just take over all of that space. So, doing anything like that, you're still gonna have to deal with the spores.
I'm gonna turn to Rourke and go, are the spores flammable?
I'm gonna say Rourke doesn't know, because that, yeah, that's not a common way to get rid of them. You don't.
A lot of times in a small space, underground flame.
No,
is
that's
not
what
always the best call.
Exactly. I want to make sure it's in case we don't accidentally blow ourselves up.
How many of us can climb on walls?
I think what Gabi is saying is climbing walls isn't going to help us out.
Yeah, that's not going to help.
It occupies, for all intents and purposes, we can assume that the entire pathway through is infested with spores.
So whatever your strength is, that's how many feet you can jump. So you can attempt to jump through them, and if you jump through and you don't land in a space, then you get advantage on any checks.
Can I just throw people? I.e.
Kaz, you can fly because you still have the infused boots of flying.
So there is space. They're not like, it's not like closed up. It's just on every surface.
It's kind of like filling the air everywhere above it. Let's just say that. So everywhere above it, it just fills the air.
So the idea is we have to traverse like this area without touching them, and going quick enough that we don't accidentally breathe in any spores. Or
the hell I do. I'm gonna shape stone.
Nice.
Hell yeah!
Okay.
Go straight through the wall.
Where are you gonna shape stone? Right there? Okay.
No, that was my ping.
Sorry.
I'm suggesting.
Yeah. Why don't we just?
There. Okay.
Nice.
Sure. So you cast shape stone.
Actually, Harry, I had an idea of that. I don't know if you want. Like, why don't you just like take the surface where the mushrooms are and just literally just turn it around?
Well, if you start moving them, they're gonna feel threatened and they're gonna release.
Right, but then they'll be releasing on the ground.
Far away.
That was an idea I had.
Stone shape is
like
touch.
everywhere. So the minute you start messing, they're gonna feel threatened.
That's fair. No, yeah. The pathway is probably easier.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd like to use stone shape to carve a thing.
Okay.
Pathway.
Sure. So you can just move over here, then without having to.
Motherfucker.
Bodies, man.
So you see here. Let's just expand that a bit. You can see a skeleton inside. Like a skeleton that has long been dead inside the mushrooms, and it. Next to its body, there is something of interest. God damn it. I don't know
why.
Why don't
we get at a distance and Risa can telekinesis that shit?
Or I can just pick it up because I don't need to breathe in spores.
Let's move out of the
But I
way.
don't want you bringing those spores to me.
If the spores are activated by breathing them in, as opposed to them
I'm
landing
also
on your
very
skin
good at not getting sick.
and
Okay.
acting magically. I don't know.
I'm gonna move away.
Let's move south a little bit so we can see what that looks like
Yeah.
Sure. Yep. Yeah.
before we start messing with number 2 there.
Okay. Yeah. You want to come back to that? Okay.
Yeah, let's come back to that. Let's explore our surroundings first.
Well, I mean,
Okay. Sounds.
moving out of the range of the spores.
Sure. Okay. So here's what you see down here. Hold on. This is Oh, was it, oh, did I hide? Okay, I hid.
Gabby, since I have true sight, would it not be arguable that I can see a little further into the darkness
Yeah, you can.
than like 30 feet?
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
now
So
that
if I'm, like,
we're
right here.
out of the way. Sorry, go ahead. No.
I'm, like,
That's
like,
a
right
wall.
Would I
Hold
not?
on.
Would I not
Sorry,
be able
I
to
need
see
I need more darkness. I can't. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Nice
So
if you had
this
like an
is
eraser to just erase away darkness.
yeah. I probably could do that. I just don't know how.
Oh, so that's a dead end.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Cool.
So once we move down this pathway and most of us are safe, why don't we go, Karn, why don't you go get number 2 there?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like honestly just start, unless people someone's gonna stop, I'm just gonna stomp over there and just investigate what the hell's going on while
Okay.
making sure not to
So
breathe.
what you see, Karn, is you see a bluish vial in the hand of the skeleton. That's what you see. Yeah.
Can I just pick it up?
Yeah. Do you want to just grab it?
I'm gonna tell everyone to get the hell away from me, but yeah, sure, I'll grab it.
Or do you want to grab it gingerly?
I'll grab it gingerly.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, good.
No.
I'm good at those.
Standing by. Nice.
Oh my.
I think
Okay.
that's good.
Karn, you are so gingerly. Why don't you tell us how well you just grabbed this vial?
So first Karn's going to reach out, stop. He's gonna like go in like he's gonna turn his hand to a blacksmith tool into like a screwdriver. Go through diagnostics.
Yeah.
It's working, nods, and just carefully just weasels in, takes it out,
Sure.
manipulating it just so.
And then he stomps off.
Cute.
Hey, your hand turns into one of the claw game things.
Yeah.
Karn, you don't
And then it
you
just
don't-
falls at the very top.
You don't know quite what it is, but it appears to almost be like a glittery vial of some kind.
I'm gonna make sure there's no like stuff on some like
Yeah.
blank,
You don't have Arcana, so
brings it back to the party. Hey, what
Yeah.
this?
okay, yeah. Risa and Kaz, you want to do an Arcana check? And then just tell me what you get.
Is it magic? I'm not sure.
13.
Ooh.
13, and what'd you get, Kaz?
Oh, natural one.
Oh, nope. You guys don't know what it is.
All right, let's keep it around. Maybe we can spend a little bit more time later.
Yeah.
All right, mystery potion it is.
Yeah, mystery
Mystery
sparkly blue potion.
I tried
Okay.
smelling it to figure it out, and it was like,
Okay.
That smells
Right.
fruity.
Probably not a great idea in this environment right now.
yeah.
Does it look does its manufacturer look like from its drow provenance?
No, it looks like it was potentially crafted by a mage, actually.
Oh, drows have mage. The drow have mages. Also, what from what little we saw, what was the ancestry of the skeleton? Would that be possible?
Ooh, that's a good question. It was just a human.
Okay.
By the way, Rorik's just having fun and just making sure the party's nearby so we don't accidentally, get boarded off.
This is another space that there's no way for me to use the
Yeah,
walls to get by.
Exactly.
That's better.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should just go back down this way.
That might be an option.
Am I not slick enough to move like super gingerly?
No,
through
you can.
the-
It's just going through the field of breathing it. It's like trying to hold your breath and not breathe in even a single bit.
See, this is the mechanic that game developers do to tell you don't go this way. So by all means, Rorik, please go that way.
Well, no, you still can. It's just
Or it means that there's something nice behind there.
Oh.
What do you need to do to do Misty Step, Rourke? Is that something that you can do without expending too much resources?
I think he stepped away.
I think he has a limited capability with that. Kaz, on the other hand, Kaz can go to town.
Well,
Can he?
so The only requirement is that you need to be able to see where you're going, but
Right.
it's also like a second level spell slot, which I don't know if you want to use right now.
Spell
Like,
slot,
I would
right.
use like, because I already used a second level and 2 level 3 spell slots. So I'm already pretty like.
I could
Yeah.
expend it now without expending a spell slot, and then after that fact, I'd have to use second level spells. So I have basically a free use every long rest. But I was just wondering if our Horizon Walker had something a bit less restrictive.
I mean, I know this is kind of weird, but I wonder if I could like just talk to the mushrooms and be like,
Can you not? Can you chill?
like seriously.
I don't know. Does speak with plants work with mushrooms?
Oh,
What is
because
the
mushrooms,
Do you have
personality?
mushrooms
speak
are
with
fungi.
fungus?
Yeah, speak with fungi is a separate spell.
Are they? That is true. They are technically not plants.
Whole different kingdom.
Shit,
Right.
science, man.
We're not smart enough to know this. It's like medieval.
Yeah.
It's from the ground. It's a
All right,
Do the
so
mushrooms know this?
if I cast with speak with animals and speak with plants at the same time,
2 different kingdoms, dude.
All right, but that's got mushrooms.
I like the
Chris-
idea. I like the
It's
idea.
actually Chris Farley's voice that got me to do.
Oh, what happened to my camera? Whoa. Okay.
you want a trampoline, Gabby?
I know, right? It seems that way. Okay, so where do y'all want to go?
Let's explore. I
A
don't
really
know.
strange retro.
Do you guys want me to do the Misty Step through there?
No,
Oh,
again,
that's,
like,
sorry, I missed what you were talking about. I can Misty Step all day.
Do
Oh,
it, then
then
do
you
it.
go if you want.
Can you check out what's up there then?
Yeah, totally.
Just
Sorry,
like,
I
at
just
least-
missed. I heard my name, but I missed what was leading into it.
At least just to figure out if there's a dead end or something.
Yeah. Whoop.
Okay, so you Misty Steps, Kaz?
Yeah.
Boop. All right. Boop. And boop and boop.
Ooh,
Okay.
mayhaps another robot is needed.
Here, we'll just.
Jeez. Okay.
Is there?
So you see another skeleton. This time, a small bottle with an electric lightning bolt that's shooting on constantly all around inside the bottle.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, guys.
That's number 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
are they
I'll,
calling for hazard waste removal?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
All right, Roark, stand back.
I'm back.
Yeah, it's only
Right.
on the square, I believe, right?
Right.
Bobby?
So Karn's gonna do their best to walk through the spores without. Actually, hang on. You can.
I mean,
Does
do you
he
want me to
jump?
do it?
He can jump.
Yeah, I can jump actually.
So yeah,
Jump,
just
you could use
give
a
me
dagger,
a. That's
spider
fine.
climbing.
Just give me a con save with advantage, since you're
Well,
going through it.
Wait, if I'm jumping though, like, can I just like jump over it and not have to do a save or no?
No, you can't. Well, you still have to make a save, but you get advantage because you're jumping.
Is this a also is this a poison effect?
Yes.
Can I get double advantage then?
Helpful.
No.
Is that a thing?
I tell you
No,
what,
you
if you
don't.
how about if you roll a 1, you can re-roll it. I'll give you that.
Okay, standing by, Con.
I got a
Whatever
nat
it's
20.
funny,
Who
I think
cares?
Okay, you're fine. Jump over it.
You lawn dart over the mushrooms.
Doom.
All right, now I'm gonna go try and
Okay.
retrieve the.
You're gonna be gingerly again. Do it gingerly.
Yep.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna,
give me a
I'm
sleight of
gonna
hand
tell
check.
the captain to stand back, captain.
I want to stay in your aura.
Yeah, you may not want to stay in it for this.
Yeah.
It's also not an AoE effect, right, Gabi? Like, if one of the spores goes off, it's just for that square you said.
Well, that's for that's for one of the. That's not for the. You don't know. You've never agitated them, so you don't. Well, now you're gonna find out.
So DM, I got a 3.
Okay, so you accidentally just touch one of the spores, and then all of them into burst, and almost as a chain reaction, the ones closest to them, like these ones, also begin to burst.
No.
Well, it's a good thing we're not anywhere near them.
So actually, everyone but Risa, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
Risa's far enough away.
Save.
Oh,
I should have just gone and grabbed it.
Wait, but all right, but Gabby, is this actually a poison effect? Because then I'll get
Yes,
normal
yes, it
damage.
is.
Okay.
Yes, this is a poison effect for sure.
Oh yeah, 15. It's not terrible.
Okay. All right, cool. So, okay. So Kaz, you are poisoned. Just regular
Sweet.
old poison. Just, you know, you get
Oh.
disadvantage on all checks and attack rolls or something, right? Is that what poison is? Pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's poison. Yeah. So, but everyone else is okay. All right, Karin. I'm assuming you want to grab the.
Yep. I'll grab the potion, and when I get back, I'm gonna like, sort of like go up to the captain and sort of just like give him head pats and lay on hands for 5 HP to cure the poison.
Okay. And then Reese and Kaz, do you want to look at it or do you want to wait to do that?
Look at the
Look at the lightning and bottle.
Yeah, I'll take a look
Okay.
while everyone's puking in the corner.
Or not puking.
Yeah.
No, I
Gabi,
cured the captain.
Oh, nice. So Reese, you actually know what this is. It's called, hence what it looks like. It's called bottled lightning. So basically, when you uncork it, it's just like a lightning bolt in its area of effect, but you just roll a D100 for damage.
And that's how much damage it does?
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I mean, lightning strike is big, dude.
Who wants this?
I kind of want Kaz?
What?
Would you like a bottled lightning sword?
It's like a nuke in a bottle.
I feel like
I'll take it. No one else wants it.
you have the agility such that you can find the right angle.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll
Take this
I can
as
take
an
that.
offering of me accidentally getting you sick with spores.
Yeah.
All right. What's it called?
I'll
Bottle
put-
lightning.
Just
I'm putting
bottled
in-
lightning, and it's basically lightning bolt, but it does 1d100 damage.
I'm putting it in the
Okay.
party item.
Yeah.
Gabi, before I forget, the dagger of holding or the dagger of spell storage that I made for my long rest was a web dagger.
Oh, cool. Okay. Sweet.
8 charges of web.
Alrighty, where are you guys gonna go now?
Down.
Like back this way?
So I can see that there's like a dead end up into the right? Like,
I'm thinking these are all dead ends. Yes, up here.
what about?
What about this way?
Yeah, that one.
No, that's a dead end. That's a dead
Okay.
end.
Okay.
So I guess Kaz bamps to the other side, and then Karn's gonna have to.
Karn's gonna have to
Jump
jump
over.
again, so give me another save with advantage.
I have
Save
so
with
much advantage, you guys. It's not even funny.
Okay, you're
18.
okay. You're okay, Karn.
I'm just a buffing house right now. Jesus Christ.
So Kaz bamps. What do the rest of you do?
Badass motherfucker.
Look, Karn's gonna jump again.
Okay, so give me a save with advantage, Karn. Oh, Karn, unfortunately now you are poisoned.
I can't help you out there, man.
So here, I'm gonna put a marker on people. They're poisoned.
So
Wait, I might have something for that. Well,
actually I can put the green.
Doesn't
Oh,
anybody
here,
have
this is what I'm gonna do.
restoration?
Karn's gonna barf some oil and then lay on hands themselves for 5 HP to remove the poison.
You're gonna barf and then lay on hands for yourself?
Yeah, because I got poisoned, so like perk.
Yeah,
Lay
you
on
drink
hands.
oil.
Okay. So the healing effect does not get rid of the poison, but it does heal your hit points.
Wait.
so wait, did that quite cure
So
me
wait, I
either?
did that to
You guys are looking for restoration, I think.
No.
Yeah.
5 HP. Five of those.
Here, I'll link it.
From your paladin's thing. Yeah, lay on hands.
Yeah, you can use it to neutralize one poison target.
Oh, I didn't know you had that ability. Then never mind.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Okay, sorry.
I put it in the
Pardon
cast
me.
too.
Pardon
Oh,
me.
okay.
Okay. So, okay, cool. So you're good there. Okay.
Can I like rev up my my broom to just dart as fast as I
Yeah,
can?
you can. Same thing with Karn. You just get it. You have to do a save with advantage. Just really hold your breath and not let one little thing get up your nose, basically.
Sure.
Yeah, just a con save with advantage. Yeah.
21.
You're good.
Alrighty.
All right. So who else?
I guess this is kind of the only way to go. So,
Oh wait, no, there's that way too.
Which way?
oh, but like it's over through
Yeah,
this passageway.
over, yeah.
Over is the only way.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna stay as far as I can.
I'm gonna jump too, Gabi.
Sure, give me that throw, baby.
Hang on, I'm going to be here, so you get a +3 to your roll.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Oops.
So good.
It's like you're coaxing your child to jump into the pool. Just like, come here.
Oh, you're
I think
fine.
I'm set.
Just like I catch him. Just like that.
Oh, thank you. Ruark,
All right, Ruark, you gotta do you.
Ruark.
You're okay, Ruark.
Oh yeah.
Catch.
Yeah.
What an annoyance these mushrooms are. Okay, so two options. One, that looks like it's leading into like a big chamber. I would also argue that if we can stand where Ruark's at, we can see into that chamber, Gabi.
Yeah, you can. Here, let me
And is there any way, if it opens up into a bigger chamber, of finally using the slippers?
Yeah, there you go.
What are the slippers?
That's a question.
Hey, more dead people.
Spider climb.
So it's just so basically if you have to move over one of these squares, you got to roll. So this one, everyone, yeah, that's just how it is in this for this map. Just so everyone knows. So if you don't have to step on it, which then you're fine, but you will have to step on it. So
you can move around it.
Karn's bubble, and I'm going across.
You're good.
What was the plus that Karn gave?
+3. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, that's a 15.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, I'm avoiding all things over to here.
Okay.
Karn's gonna take the leap.
Wait, Karn, hold off 1 second so you don't start off like a mass sporathon in here.
Okay, and then you're gonna go over there, Nathan.
Yeah.
So as you go over there, and begin walking in the water.
On the walls, not in the water.
Oh right, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you're on the walls. The skeleton's down there in the water. Yeah, you can see that. What is it holding? It's number 3. A silvery metallic potion.
Do I see anything in the water, Gabi, with true sight?
No.
Grab the potion, pocket it for the magical arcana people to take a look at in a moment.
Okay.
Nice.
So
As I
maybe
do that,
30, maybe 10 or so seconds after you do that, the water jostles some of the mushrooms.
Oh,
And they
The water jostles some of the mushrooms?
just the slight movement, like very, very slight.
The ripples in the water.
The ripples,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
The ripples, yep. So hold on. So actually, Ruark, Karn, and Rove. Yeah, Reese is just far enough away.
am I able to?
You need to trust me, you guys.
I do.
Can I acrobatically run up the wall at all?
No, unfortunately,
no.
there's just this like air.
Take it, dude. Take it. You can do a con save.
So just a regular con save, except for Karn.
Now that you said that, you probably jinxed me.
It's my fault. You're right.
Well, So
no, that's not going to do anything.
You got 25. Congrats.
You can be poisoned, dude. Karn has a lay on hands. You're okay.
Okay, so let's
Let him pet you. He'll scratch
let
behind the
him pet
ears.
you.
Yeah.
Okay,
It'll be
so
all
you
good.
are
They gave Cass pet
poisoned,
thoughts, I'll give you some
Ruark.
scratches.
Now that we're poisoned, let's just move on through.
It compounds though. Be careful.
Yeah,
Remember,
remember,
be careful.
yeah, it
Be
compounds.
careful.
So let's
But
not move
when
on.
down
To it.
here. I'm really good at looking with my cat's eyes.
Oh
And
yeah.
my cat eye and my mechanical eye.
So we could either go that way, Ruark, or we could see what lies this way.
Beneath.
Let's see. what's
I
under-
still kind of want to see what's this way.
That too. Yeah. Gabi,
Okay.
I'm gonna try and hop across these mushrooms. Can
Sure.
I?
Wait, why don't you let me scout ahead first?
Yeah, true. That true.
Yeah. Also,
The way
if
that-
anyone wants to traverse mushrooms, like
Mhm.
I will say that Karn is next to them, giving them their buff just for ease of stuff.
Hell yeah.
Wait, where are we going?
We're letting.
Okay,
Kaz
I'm
investigate
scouting-
that
We're going
path.
that
I'm
way.
scouting this way.
So
It looks like a
Nathan-
dead end.
You should get advantage on that save because I'm assuming you were not just walking through the mushrooms. Oh no,
So he gets a 12. I don't know if that's enough.
that's not enough. So Nathan.
Add 4 to that.
Oh,
16.
okay. 16. Okay, so you're okay thanks to your genius friend that
Run out
at the last second tells you not to breathe.
Don't breathe. It's a bad idea.
So
Don't
yeah,
forget
not
guys,
to breathe.
Took a genius.
unfortunately, yeah, that is
Took a
just a
genius
dead
to
end
figure
up
that out.
there.
All right, that's fine.
This is mushroom science, not rocket science.
Mhm.
Now, wait a second. Do we have any sort of container? Do we have any sort of container that will hold water?
Sure, we have plenty
We have a
of
wine
spell
skin.
vials, wine skins, a water skin, which is part of your adventuring
okay,
pack.
Well, then, what I'd like to do is I'd like to take a wineskin, fill it up with water, and then put it up to my mouth, and then I can just walk around.
Are you breathing the water?
Yep.
'Cause
I
you
have
can
a helm
breathe-
of underwater action that I've been at this
Oh.
entire time, and if I'm breathing the water, I can't breathe the spores.
Well, shit! I should just stick my head in a fishbowl. Then.
Wait. So I have a question. So like, I don't know how breathing underwater works for fish, but
Mhm.
like the idea is like for us, we breathe in oxygen from the air.
Yeah,
Then
you'd
expel
need-
carbon dioxide.
it'd be like
Yeah,
breathing out of a bag.
There's dissolved oxygen in water.
Yeah, it'd
that
be like
is,
breathing out of a bag. You wouldn't be able to do that indefinitely.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, that's true.
But
So-
But you could for a short amount of time.
I
Yeah.
could if I'm passing something, and then I could
Mhm.
put it to the side, and then I could go back to it.
That
one,
makes
one
sense.
would say that's equivalent to holding your breath. Then, you know, like what's the
Yeah, but the
difference, Gabi?
spores
There's
aren't
no
traveling
chance.
through water though.
Yeah, no, that's
The
true.
spores aren't going to come through.
Spores aren't going to
Sure.
go to the water.
Cool.
And the bag.
Nor should it go through your lips.
Okay, well, let's just see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Let's just see what
This
happens.
one's brain
Wait,
is gotta
but
come up with
first-
something.
But
But
first,
first, I'm gonna give Ruark head scritches and cure them of their poison.
Oh, okay.
lay on him.
It's really handy in this encounter, surprisingly.
Yeah, you're
How,
getting rid of all
how
that
many of those
poison.
do you have?
I have 45 HP left. I can do this 9 more times.
Holy shit!
Damn.
I'm telling you, becoming level 12 paladin actually has a lot of benefits.
Well, I mean, in that case, why don't I check out down here while Kaz is checking this way? Why don't we like?
Okay.
I'm just gonna like
Okay.
wade through the
so,
mushrooms. at this
Ruark,
point.
you gotta make another check. So give me. I'm assuming you're
So
gonna.
my ingenious idea of breathing through the water does jack shit.
So it. Okay, so it gives you advantage, but you already get advantage. So if you're jumping through it, so plus it's probably hard to hold that on your face as you're jumping.
I'm not necessarily trying to jump. I'm pretty.
So I think I'm gonna say it'll give you advantage, like if you're in the vicinity of something and it like explodes, then you could quickly like. But if you're jumping, it's like that's just really hard
Alright,
to
this is
do.
you. Sorry, Ruark, is this you?
Yeah.
Be a little fuzzier.
God.
You're good though, buddy.
You're a wet cat.
Yeah.
Well, that's never fun.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
I love that image.
What is that?
It's the guy with the fishbowl helmet.
Oh, sorry, Kaz.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a bio break real quick, guys.
Yeah.
Can you, if we need to really move, I definitely decrease my jumping actions to people if we really need to move the thing along.
I mean, my only concern is that like we're splitting up pretty hard right now, which we shouldn't be doing.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
A little
Just a
bit.
little bit.
Let me,
Alright,
a
I'm
little
gonna
bit.
backtrack.
Just a little bit. That's me being
Yeah,
done with the whole.
yeah, I can
never
still
split
I
up
mean,
hard
I'm
situation.
being sneaky, more or less.
Likewise.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so let me go back to Ruark. Oh, so Ruark, you jumped over those, okay, and then. Oh, Ruark, you are poisoned.
Yay.
More
Yay.
work for me, I see.
More work for me. Okay, where's the. Okay, so you're poisoned, but you can jump over those.
Do you want me to come with you so you can stop failing your checks?
Yes.
Okay. First one.
Oh, as.
Ooh, all right.
Okay.
This
Good.
is music. Okay.
Second one.
Okay. Oh, Karn, you got it. Okay.
Okay.
That's for these ones. Okay.
Yeah, 1, 2, and then finally 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I try to be gentle and?
Yeah. You want to use? Yep. Karn, you're good.
All right, and then I'm gonna cure Roark's poison again.
Okay.
Is it a sleight of hand or what is the?
Yes, sleight of hand.
Okay.
Yep.
I can do that.
Probably better than me. Wait, to me.
Not bad.
Ooh. Okay. Well, Kaz, you did get it. And sorry, what's the number there? I didn't.
Number 1.
Oh, there is a small leathery bag next to the body.
Ooh.
And in it, you find a golden glittery potion.
Potion?
Yeah, golden glittery potion.
Okay.
Wow, he's
Do
tooling us up for the boss.
you want to Arcana it?
Yeah.
Okay, so give me
I'll
that
attempt
roll.
that. I'm not that good at it, but
Okay.
nope.
Yeah, no clue. Alrighty. Who else wants to do something?
Do you want to keep going, Ruark?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah.
You want me to go first? Or do you want to go first?
Gabby doesn't like my ideas to try to like combat the obvious solution. And
Well, I
whatever
didn't
come up
say I
with.
didn't like them. I just said if you're gonna jump through them,
So there's
yeah.
I have a spell alter self, and could
Ooh.
I like alter to make some breathing membranes over my like
Ooh.
block out spores, some sort of like like an N95,
95, just like in front of your face.
totally.
What does alter self do? Does it say you have to be like familiar with?
Well, no, because
things, or-
I mean, it can like you can use it to grow gills, like if you want to, and breathe underwater, right? So it kind of gives you another feature,
I can
doesn't it?
like grow fucking also extra appendages. I can look like other things. I could grow an N95 membrane over my face. It's like whatever.
Okay. I mean, you can try it. Find out.
All right. Well, that doesn't sound very good.
No, I'm just saying, like, I can't tell you ahead of time if it's gonna work or not. Like, you just gotta
you
try
can
it.
certainly try.
Yeah, you can try.
My fishbowl thing didn't work, so let's just wade through it.
There you go. Yeah, plus 3
Alrighty.
too, because you're with me.
Jump over that. Well,
Right,
what's your strength, Ruark? It's at least 10, right?
My strength?
Yeah.
It is at least 10.
Okay, you're good then.
Con's gonna be hopping on by.
But I also just spent a bunch of, I got the skill acrobatics too.
Yeah.
Pretty high in it.
Yeah.
Oh God. Hey, Karn.
Yeah.
You might be better at wading in that shit than I am.
Probably. All right, but can we see what's over there first?
Yeah, does that help you see?
No, I know. I meant like, what's at number 4?
Oh, number 4. Sorry. Number 4 is a thick, milky white, opaque substance in a vial.
A lot of vials.
A lot of vials. And again, just sort of like, next to the skeleton.
Well, I vote you go get it.
I'm not the most careful with my hands, and I don't want to.
So you want me to go get it?
You're probably more dexterous than I.
All right, here we go.
So wait, hold on. Well, you failed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So you get the +3 though. That's pretty cool.
No, it's not enough, unfortunately.
Dang
So, Ruark, you are poisoned. Back to being poisoned. Okay. Oops. There we go. Okay.
Hey, Gabby, I can't tell if I'm at a dead end or not.
Okay. Actually, here you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Number 6.
Okay, so let's see. Ruark, that was to, let's see.
That was to like get close to
What
the thing.
Well, hold on. What is your strength, Ruark?
My strength is 10.
Okay, so you can't jump over them. So you could jump here, or like you could jump on this space where the skeleton is.
Can I throw him?
Swing him by the tail.
I have a strength of 18.
So you said that the mushrooms are going on the ground, and you said that the spores go into the air through that space.
Mhm.
So I'm not walking on the mushrooms. I'm walking on the walls, and I'm reaching down from.
Sure.
The wall.
Okay. Got you.
I got poisoned. And
I forgot you were
reached down,
jumping.
and I
Yes,
go,
you got poisoned. Then give me another sleight of hand check.
With disadvantage because you're poisoned.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Well, you got a 16.
I think. Let's check. Let's double check. Pretty.
Wait, I got a 16 last time, and it's 16.
Yeah. That's enough. I just wanted to be sure. Okay. Yep. So you got that, Mr. Rove. Mr. Kaz.
Yeah.
You want to reach in gingerly?
Yes.
Oh,
17.
Just hovering over that
17. Well, you know what? That's still enough. So you find a small glass perfume bottle with a glowing pink liquid inside it.
Is it
If you want,
weird?
you can do an Arcana check too.
Is anyone else?
Oh, and then wait, you also find.
Yes,
hold on.
Harry.
You
Yes.
also find what appears to be a spell scroll.
Oh.
I'm weirded out that there's a bunch of dead bodies in mushroom piles with a bunch of weird vials.
Yeah.
There's
Clearly,
that.
these are a bunch of dead adventurers that came through here.
So,
No,
Kaz,
I got it.
since you're an arcane spellcaster, you can tell that this is a scroll of silent image. It's an arcane scroll.
Were
Okay.
we here to collect potions, gentlemen?
Apparently.
Oh, shiny.
Okay.
Shinies.
Then by all means continue. I'll be waiting safely.
Basically, because you got that, and then you did an Arcana check, Kaz. Oh, and then that one is
Oh yeah, I actually got 22.
is a perfume of bewitching.
Ooh.
And that item is in the Whitestone Marketplace somewhere, probably under the. But yeah, it's like charming. It's like a charming thing.
A charming potion.
Yeah.
I'm just a few minutes away from casting Bigby's hand and just nuking all these spores.
Okay, I think we're almost done, guys. So all right. So
Is this
Isn't that-
a dead end on number 6?
Yeah, it's a dead end.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll
Yeah.
backtrack then.
What's down this way?
I don't know. Do you want to move and find
I
out?
mean, I'm kind of in this shit right here, so maybe I can see.
So you're gonna. So yeah. So okay. So you're. Oh yeah. You want to see?
Hey guys, what's up?
Well,
the other guys?
hold on. Did you move there, Ruark? Because you were by the skeleton.
I moved over there. I got poisoned, and I picked up the vial. Remember?
Okay, but you moved to this spot here?
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
that's
Not there. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure.
I'm like right there at 4, you know?
Okay.
Yeah,
but yeah,
like
it
in this
is a
little
dead
gap
end.
right here.
I mean, I had to move over there to grab that vial and get
Right,
poisoned.
but every time you move in these, you have to make another save.
I know. And I'm
just-
not
that's
moving.
fine.
He hasn't moved yet.
No,
from
I
when he
know. I just wanted to be sure.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go join Kaz.
I'm gonna
Okay.
stay where I'm at.
I'm not
Okay.
sure. Yeah.
Where's Kaz?
Well,
That's
I'm.
fine. I'll
I don't know,
stay,
I'm trying to decide.
I'll stay with Rogue.
I mean, like, what I was gonna do is I was just gonna like come backtrack and grab all y'all so you get my buff.
Oh, word. Yeah, I guess I mean to say I'm gonna stay here until the party either comes
Alright,
back my
maybe
way
I'll
or says
check.
let's move forward.
I'll take the top.
All right,
corner.
collect
towards
the
collections
top.
that are clearly down.
Connor's gonna encourage Rourke to come back so Aaron can just.
Come on back. Oh wait, and Kaz is going up there.
Let's see what
Scouting
Kaz-
ahead.
I'm gonna just stay put for a second.
Okay. Just chill out.
Sheep. Kaz, yeah, that's a dead end.
All right, guys. Do you want me to scout ahead where you guys are at, or are you
Yeah, it's
having
kind
fun?
Find where we're trying to go.
Yes, let's do that
Okay.
first.
Seems to be the
I
only.
don't know what
direction.
everyone else wants to do.
West up or west down.
I
Is
say
it west
west
up?
I say west down.
I think west.
It's called Southwest, you
Well,
creep.
this is west down.
No, no.
That's
That
okay.
west
Dead
down
end.
and out.
Left by south down.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Let
That's
us
the way
go
out.
east.
I think we better start moving forward.
All right. Hang on, Rourke. I need to go get the others. So, all right. I'm gonna just do this 3 times just to say that I went through.
So that is a dead end.
Wait, this is a dead end, you guys.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So there's only one way left, I think.
Where would that way be? Through where you're at now?
Left of the lake.
Mm-hmm.
All
Sure.
right. So, hang on. So,
Get
Rourke, get over here.
over
Do
here.
your con save with advantage with +3 to get your butt over here. All right, you got a 15. Excellent.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's enough. Okay.
All right, and then Connor's gonna just like toss you over this way and do it again.
Okay.
Get your +3.
Do it again. Do it again. Oh no, Ruark.
All right.
So you laid on hands, Ruark, right?
Yeah, so he's only
Conor?
a 1 again. And I'm gonna hop over using my 15 I rolled earlier, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna,
So Ruark's poisoned. Are you gonna unpoison
I'm
him?
gonna spend 5 to heal him again.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him to go get him, champ. Go
Yeah.
again, buddy. Sort of like give him a
Okay.
smack on the ass, just like, go get him, tiger.
Okay, you got that one, Ruark. Good job.
All right, now Tarn's gonna get try to get over.
Okay, and then Karn is okay.
All right.
Cool.
All right, do it one more time, Rourke.
I just did.
Okay, Ruark is good.
I
Wait,
gotta do it again.
but yeah, you got to do it again, Ruark.
I did 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, which you see right here. 1, 2, 3. So it was 17, 18.
Okay, that one's good, except for where Kaz is 15 feet. Well,
I know,
no, you're crawling on the wall. That's right. I keep
I'm
forgetting.
not quite doing that yet.
I forget you
Right.
can crawl on the walls. That's fine.
Yeah, so you
Um,
do that real quick.
Alrighty.
I'd
What
like
about
to
the rest
see,
of y'all?
I'd like to see what Kaz sees down there.
Yeah, I
Oh,
want to
sure.
scout.
Sure.
I wanna scout ahead.
Yeah.
While he does that, I'm just gonna come over here and be like,
Thank you.
ask in my glove and get +3 to your saving throws. Get your butt over
Okay,
here.
Hold on.
Think I'm good.
Lisa, embrace me. Feel the warmth of the raven.
I think maybe
Of the many things you've asked me.
this might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh, yeah.
that looks like it's what you're looking for. Okay, so Rogue's good. Risa, you got to give me a save with. Oh, you already did. Okay, you're good. So now Karn, you can jump 15 feet, right?
Yeah. But like, I'm basically just sitting back, like,
Oh,
allowing everyone to go by.
wait. Hold on. Hold on. So, can you fly, Karn?
Why?
Because you're standing in the water.
Oh, oh, is there no land for me to stand on there?
Well, there's water there. Yeah, there's water.
Is it a deep one?
No, it's not that deep. It's maybe like half a foot. I don't know.
The water jostles the.
Yeah. that's what he's getting at.
Yes, it does. So boom, 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 boom.
Another con save.
So everyone except for Kaz, give me that. Give me just a normal con save unless you're Karn.
Yeah, because I have advantage on this stuff.
Oh.
I get a +3 to roll because.
Okay, Rove's
I'm
okay, Reese's okay, Karn's
Take
okay.
a Karn save.
I'm going to
And
take out my.
Roark.
I'm going to take out my dagger of spider climbing, Gabi.
Okay.
I'm first going to use it on myself, so now I have
Okay.
spider climbing, and I'm going to. I have 4 more charges on it. If anybody else wants spider climbing,
Karn sheepishly raises a hand. After
you get a spider climbing.
Okay, so Ruark is poisoned.
I will extend 5 points to lay on hands to cure it.
Oh my god, that's really useful. Wow. Okay, so we got rid of the poison there again. How many more do you have of those?
I have 30 HP left, so I can do it 6 more times.
Wow, that's really strong.
Mhm.
Cool. Okay, so now what y'all gonna do?
We just kind of shinobi our way past these mushrooms on the walls.
Okay, so who does not have spider climb?
Risa, but she has a magic broom.
True. Okay, so everyone doesn't have to touch the ground, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then you guys are good. You just need to make 1 save to get here.
Rad.
With advantage, that's fine since you can technically run.
Yeah, and remember your +3, children.
17, Gabi.
17 is enough. Yeah.
Oh, did you need me as well?
Well, yeah, eventually, yeah. Everyone's gonna have to do all this, so.
Yeah, and can we just assume that they're all going to be in my bubble, or?
Sure.
We start in the
Yeah.
bubble or we end in the bubble.
Yeah, basically. I just want to make sure that everything's kosher.
Because yeah, we're 3-dimensional now, so. Okay, well you're okay, Karn.
Then 1 more, just so we can make some room for Risa. I think I'm good.
Risa should be over here now.
Okay, so Risa. Oh, those are the 2 20s that you rolled? Damn. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
So then, all right. So then, yeah, whoever
Risa,
wants.
go on ahead. Roll me again. We'll refrain from doing the butt pats because Karn is, is knowledgeable of consent.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, and Risa, did you roll to get over these ones?
Oh, that wasn't the 20?
No, that was to get over
Yeah,
the
the
first
20
one.
was to get by Karn, then you got to roll again.
All right.
Yeah.
17.
Now Karn is
To
going to
get where
go
we're
piss,
at.
piss, piss to get Ruark over here.
Yeah, so give me. Okay, Terry, you're good. And then Ruark, why don't you roll?
There you go.
Ruark's okay.
All right,
And
now do it again, Ruark.
No, do it again. Do it again.
Make the poor guide of any like natural
Okay,
cave
you're
or something.
okay. You're okay. Thanks to Karn. Okay, Karn, do you want to get out of there now?
I'm like just like the chaperone of the field trip.
Okay,
Like the
yeah.
tide pools or something, make sure the kids
Okay.
don't fall in.
So now everyone just make 1 more roll and then you're done with this.
We're all on backpack leashes.
Yeah.
Basically.
13,
You get +3 because of me.
16.
Okay, you got 16. Okay.
26, 29,
Wow.
I guess.
So I think everyone's good,
I think so.
right? Did Terry, you got +3?
Yep.
Okay, then you're
And now
good.
we just need
thanks
Ruark. Just please, Ruark, don't get poisoned again. Thank you.
So wait, yeah, you got it. Okay, so we're gonna wrap up in like 30 seconds here. I just want
Alright.
to show you guys a new map, and then we'll wrap up.
We've successfully navigated the mushroom cavern.
Yeah, you guys did way better than I thought you would.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
so so basically it opens up to this incredibly, suddenly it's like this finely detailed place with these large overarching statues right here. These two almost look like giants, and they have big axes. And over the like corridor, almost like creating an arc over the corridor, there is these large. They have these large bells that they're holding. Each of them holds 2 large bells, and then right on either side there's a few levers. Right on the east side and the west side, there's a few levers, and from within this area, which by the way you can kind of sort of see some coffins and whatnot over here, you can hear just a kind of long, echoing, bone-chilling shrieks.
Yo.
But you're not afraid because of my aura of courage.
True. But you're not afraid. But you're not afraid. That's where we'll end this adventure. But you're not afraid.
Yay!
But you're not afraid. And yeah, oh my gosh. Holy crap, Karn. You're super useful as a level 12 paladin. Oh my god. Holy crankle.
It's like a counterful of poison. Just like slap here, slap here, slap.
Slap him on
That
the
was
back of the
really
head.
good.
Be
That was
smarter.
really good, dude. Like, wow. Oh my god. And you had like plenty to spare. You're like,
Like, I just love how, like, I'm, I think we joked early on in the campaign that I would be the team dad, but now that I'm a full-fledged paladin, it seems like I am truly team dad.
Like,
He's like,
Murad
"Don't be
comes
afraid."
over, poisoned again. Yeah, poison.
You're very
Hey,
encouraging. Like, you can
don't
get
worry,
through
bud.
this. Here's a +3.
Yeah.
You got this. Cool, everybody. Well, thanks for playing. And then
Thank you for hosting, as always.
absolutely. And then we'll play a couple weeks on Saturday, as long as that is cool with everybody. I don't know when that is.
24th.
Yeah, sure. Good.
23rd.
Oh, that should be
I
right
think.
after. That should be right after my second COVID shot.
24th, you're right.
I think
COVID.
I'm out of town that weekend.
Oh no.
Okay.
Hmm.
We'll assess. We'll assess and figure out things, but
I am. I'm out of town that weekend, but I'm back in town the next weekend, the 30th.
How dare you? Don't you know how important D&D is, Nathan?
I'll be 27 by then.
Oh,
Okay.
it's your birthday.
420,
Oh.
Oh,
What a
shit,
old-
you're
what
so
an old
dazed.
man.
I could have known.
baby. Daged.
Ancient.
Oh, when is your
Ancient.
birthday, Noah?
420.
Oh,
Yeah.
of
Of
course.
Of course.
Why? What other day would it be?
Are you not surprised?
Yeah.
Why are you surprised?
So if we were to meet on the 1st, then that would work for me because the next weekend is my birthday.
Oh,
On the 8th. So I wouldn't
Nice.
mind. That
Okay.
would, then we could.
I can't do the first.
Oh, there
Sorry,
we
guys.
go.
Well,
Yeah, I'm out of town.
so why don't we just plan for the 24th, and maybe Rourke will just not be there, and that's okay.
Well, yeah. I'm sure we can figure something out.
If we can figure something out, or
we'll
Rourke,
try
if
not to
you-
poison you when you're gone.
if you know
No
that you'll
promises.
be available other times, maybe let us know and we can plan for that, because we'd love to have you be there.
Hmm.
But no worries.
Also,
if
Noah,
not.
how dare you be 7 months older than me? That's not fair.
We'll
Were
just
y'all
play
born
on
the same
Friday
year?
night. We'll just play on Friday night at Gary's.
Well, I mean,
Alright.
Terry's got his COVID shot.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, and by the 24th, I'll have my second shot.
Ah, nice.
Huh.
Dylan,
I don't
were
know
you
how
class of
comfortable people
2016?
feel, but you know.
Were you
wanna
class of
respect that.
2016?
Sorry?
I was wait, hang on. I need to remember. No, it was class of 20.
Wait,
Any
13
number you
for
say
high
is gonna
school.
make me
what
sad.
year were you
No,
born?
for college.
Oh, 2017.
Oh, word. Yeah.
Oh yeah, again, it's because like I had a December birthday, so I'm like the weird kid who's like older than everybody usually.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, when's your birthday, Dylan?
December 9th.
Oh, yeah.
So-
I didn't think you had a summer birthday.
No, yeah, it's like the weird case. Like you're either gonna be older than everyone in your class, or younger
Oh,
than
right.
everybody.
Yeah.
December birthday.
Yeah,
I was older than everybody.
Okay.
I was
Yeah.
younger.
Just in class or just right now?
Like in general, yeah.
In general, right now.
Yeah, wait, now you said that you went to college in 2000 when?
I graduated in 2017.
I went to college in the 90s.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you're
said
like
you
what,
remember
like
black and white
when
television,
were you
right?
born again?
You're like what, 25, Nathan? I think.
Totally.
Yeah, okay.
You're
It's kind of
25.
like crystal meth, you know.
That's at least how many gray hairs I have.